Oops. Hey, people. How are we? We're doing well? Hey, Keith. How are you? Hi, Michelle. Hi, Ash. Hi, Liz. How are you all doing? Tell me how we're doing. How has our week been? I didn't do a live on Tuesday because I had other things that I needed to take care of. So I'm here now. That's great to hear, Keith. I'm so glad that you're feeling wonderful. That's what I wanted to hear. I wanted everybody to feel that. I haven't even done any. Let me have a look here. Just get some Palo Santo going. Do a bit of clearing. No. Oh, Michelle, what? What's going on? We've had better. Yeah, I know. I know, Ash. I'm busy. Busy. No, why are you shattered though? What's going on with that, Michelle? Why are you feeling shattered? Just talk to me. Tell me why you're feeling shattered. Good morning, Jackie Daniels. Let me go through some of these and put them up on the screen. Michelle, Liz, Keith. Keith says he's wonderful. Resha, Ramsarup, I hope I'm saying that right. Michelle again, Ash, and Keith Barnard. Oh, hello, Jackie. Feeling empty, miss my child. Can you please just remind me again, Michelle, what happened? Did you have was your child a teenager? Yes, I seem to recall that. I must have been watching somebody else's live during the week. Was it Brooks? Or was it somebody else's that was trying to get through to him for you? I'm so sorry, Michelle. That's got to be one of the hardest things to have to live through. Parents are not supposed to outlive their children. Hi, Karen. How are you? Just doing a bit of clearing here. Took his own son. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's one of the. It's devastating. It's devastating for any parent to have to go through that. It's devastating enough having a child having to leave, having to take care of their mother or father when they go. But yeah, I tell you what, when the kids go first, that's got to be hard. I just have to change this music over, so just bear with me for a minute, guys. Here we go, that's the one I want. Okay. Condolences. Liz says condolences to you. Keith is sending healing for you, Michelle. Being 13 being bullied and myself. Oh. It's just so cruel. You know, Michelle, one of my girlfriends, the same thing happened to her grandchild. So, you know, I think she's gone through an awful lot with her family. You know, trying to be there to support her daughter, i.e. you, has been really hard because it's something that no one knows. It's just like murky waters. Nobody knows how to deal with this sort of thing. It's really hard. Of course you would feel lost, Michelle. Absolutely. It would just be devastating. Jackie says, I'm so sorry, Michelle. Keith Barnard, hello. Michelle Bullitt. Oh, Michelle, I'm sorry. My child was such a treasure. Yeah. Something tells me she's going to be back. And she's going to do so much better the next time she comes back. And it's not going to be outside of your family. It will be within your family. Oh, Sonia, are you back? Are you from your night out, or did you not go out? The beautiful thing is that spirit is a heartfelt feeling away. So they are always with us. So that is, yes, it is, Keith. It is extremely, it is so. I guess if somebody told me that after losing a child, I would still feel the pain and I would be grateful for the words that are spoken, but just, you know, I would be sinking into my feelings as much as what I believe Michelle was. Going to the Education Minister, Four Corners, etc., to get laws changed. There's a few other people that I'm aware of that are going straight to the Education Department about certain incidences that are happening in the school system, in the education system, and because nobody wants to take the blame for it, nobody says it's you know, we could have done better or tried to make a difference. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Didn't go out, too old. Oh, really, Sonia? Well, you can come on here and work in the background if you like and get some practice in. Or are you too tired? You could just sit in the background if you want. She is at peace, Michelle. And, I think before anybody else says things to you, it's important that you say that first, because it gives other people direction to be able to talk to you as well. Worn out woman. Well, maybe you can sit in the comments and perhaps draw a card or two. If you want to, that is. You don't have to, but if you want to. Yes, get on here for practice. Yes, I was supposed to have Lockie here as well, but he's got other things to take care of tonight. He's got yeah, he's busy. He's busy. Okay, so guys, I actually went, and I don't know if anybody saw my post. I went live on TikTok last night. I actually got to do a live on TikTok. So if you guys haven't updated your notifications for my TikTok, please do. I'll put the TikTok call sign on. TikTok for Caroline is at go in there and update your notifications to receive all live notifications. All right, when you hit the follow button, it'll come up with some options for you. So, but I went on there for an hour and a half, and Kirsty happened to come onto the live with me, and I had absolutely no idea what I was doing. It was just like one huge schmozzle, because TikTok is such a different platform than it is here. It took me a whole live to get to understand things. And even when I got off it, it was difficult for me to understand. And I was watching somebody else's live that I'd been watching for a couple of weeks now, and she's another Australian. She's not, she isn't into tarot, but she was interesting to listen to. So I had a listen to her, and she said, "Come on, Caroline, come on and do some tarot readings for some of the people that are on my live." So I went in there not knowing what I was doing or who was going to be there, and it turned out to be really good. She showed me a few things on the live and where to go and what to do. So I'm getting there slowly. So if you aren't on TikTok, please go across to my TikTok and update your notifications, because I will be going live there probably once a week as well. I was going to challenge myself and do 2 lives together tonight, but I think that's a little bit too much for me. I know what my boundaries are, and I think that might be just a little bit too much. So maybe on the weekend I will go. But if you update your notifications and you do get notifications from TikTok, I think I've messed mine up somehow. Just go in there and look across the top where it shows lives. If you have followed me or a friend of mine, you will actually get to see that I'm live. It'll just show a great big circle with me saying live. Look at you, think you'll be old, had it very soon. Yes, I'm hoping so, Keith. I don't understand all these roses and gifts and things that people give, but I do understand that every time they give them to you, it adds up to a certain amount of money. It's not much, but it helps. It helps with the energy exchange. I guess that's the best way of saying it. So there are a number of people that I can go to. Aldo, good old Aldo, he was on there showing me what to do too. I was on his live he was showing me what to do there. So that was good. So it's handy having a few people in there that know what they're doing. And of course, when I'm in the live chat, I always ask questions. You know me, I just constantly ask people questions. Why this, why that? What does this do? What does that do? I'm convinced people get sick of hearing that. Yeah, lesson on TikTok. If I'm going to give you a lesson on TikTok, Sonia, you're going to have to be a moderator on my TikTok. So, that means that you might have to spend some time on TikTok as well. I don't even get it yet, but when I do, I can give you a few lessons on TikTok. But to get in there and just have a look at a few lives, just go in and look at the moment. They've got this thing on at the moment where they call them battles, and what they do is they score points or something every time they do a battle between each other to see who can get the most likes, etc. Which reminds me, people, don't forget to like the live. I need the algorithms going. Or, I've got 5 there at the moment. There are a number of people in the background. So hit the love button so I can see that the 5 shift to however many people there are in the background there. Just go out and come back in for me and just like the live or love the live or give the thumbs up, whatever you need to do. I think you are persuading me to get TikTok just to learn another platform. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm on it, Keith, because if something happens to Facebook, I have YouTube and now I have TikTok. There are a few people out there that don't do TikTok because they say that it's, it's got to be as bad as Facebook, really, because they gather information about you, I guess. But it's the way of the world. And, what I share with people, I share because I want to, not because I have to. I just watch cute dogs and swearing kids. Did I send you a video today, Sonia? I didn't. I tried to, and it wouldn't let me send it. It was really cute. Oh no, you're going into TikTok, having a look in there. Good morning, Becky. How are you? Still got to explore YouTube yet. Well, I've got this live feeding into YouTube. You can't feed TikTok from here or into YouTube. It's a separate thing altogether. So that's something that I have to look into, so to speak. And I keep going to Google and asking Google what's going on. And she's very obliging. She tells me what's going on. And I'm just having a look. So we've started the month again. I've sent all of the donations off to my anti-child trafficking last month. So you will see that on my page as well. So we're starting back at 0 again. And I've just got Jacqueline Holmes, or from Jackie Daniels, pardon me, who's just put in the first donations. So please, guys, pop in your donations so that we can get a list going. Jackie will be the first one on the list. If anybody else would like to put in their donation, please do. It all goes to anti-child trafficking. So you are helping somebody that cannot get out of a situation that they were never, ever supposed to be trafficked into. So that would be really good if you could do that. Even just a small amount, if you want to, just let me know, and I can do a smaller reading. Although you know what I'm like, I usually start rambling and I can't stop. So yeah, that would be really good. Becky's tired. It's Friday. Yeah, I went into that cycle, Beck and Sonia. I've been in that cycle before. I understand. Monday to Friday, like, give me Friday. For fuck's sake, just give me Friday. I am so tired of standing on my feet. And I tell you what the one thing in life I missed out on was having my sleep-ins. And I think you know this, Sonia. I just miss my mornings. So now, since I gave up doing that and I've got my own small business at home and I'm doing readings and healings, I get to sleep in the mornings. How much for a reading? Liz, it's usually around, I think I don't even know if I've set the price on here, have I? No, I don't think I've got it written. I've got it sent as $15. But if you want to put in less because you can't afford anymore, just let me know. And we'll see how we go, okay? Every amount helps these kids out. I can't impress upon you more. If I could just, if you went into his website and caught up on all of the things that they're doing. Yeah, 10 Australian dollars. Yeah, that would be all right. Thank you so much, Liz. If you knew the type of things that were going on at the moment, you would be absolutely distressed about it. So, just know that your money, that your donation is going. Thank you, Kathy. Hi, Mila. That your donations are going to. I just can't find a better place to send it to. I was thinking about doing it for those people who dig wells for third world countries, but I couldn't go past this particular one, and I still can't. I'm horrified that people in this world just do what they do, and it seems to be rising, and it's just horrible. It's just disgusting. I just don't understand how people can do that to children. Can you share his link so we can follow him? Yes, I can. Hang on a sec. I'll give you the Child Recovery Agency one. Liz. Thank you, Liz. I got it. Child Recovery. I'm just copying that now, so give me a second, guys. Paste. This is his link to the Child Recovery Agency, and his other link is the MDTA link, which is, oops, wrong one. It's not that one, guys. Just give us a second, guys, while I just find his other one. There we go. That's the one I want. You might find more. You just sign up for both of them. The MDTA explains what he actually does around the world to help with the anti-child trafficking. Thank you, Mila. I got it. I'm thinking that it's not just in one country, it's everywhere. I understand that, Keith. I understand that. And each group that goes out there and does what they do for anti-child trafficking or even anti-human trafficking, it usually is designated an area, or they do areas because they can't do it worldwide. It's just impossible. So they have to, it's I don't know. It's deplorable. It's just disgusting. I got your donation, Mila. Thank you so much. And I got your donation, Liz, and I got Jackie Daniels as well. Anybody else? I think, where are you, Sonia? I'll give you the link that you're wanting. Copy, and I will send it in. This is not for everybody, people. It's just because Sonia can't do PayPal at the moment. So I'll just give you that one, Sonia. Let me know when you've copied and pasted it, and I will just take it out of the chat or leave it there, but don't use it, anybody. .me/Caroline Thomas 2. Oh, I didn't put my ticker up. Hang on a second. That's why. There we go. That one will do. Technically retarded here. Sonia, you're not technically retarded, woman. I can help you open up a PayPal account. It's really not that difficult. And you look, like, I can't even say it on a live, all right? But we can chat about that when and if you have time over the weekend. Ash, are you back from whatever you're doing? Apparently there is a massive child ring in Scotland which is being closed down but not publicize. Yeah, and that's what happens, Keith. They don't want to publicize it because the powers that be are the ones that are the ones that are the problems. I didn't say that though. I sent you a message about my question. Okay, all right, let me have a look. Okay, all right. Just remind me again later, Mila, that you sent the message, but I did get it. Shamanta, hello, how are you? You can ask a question, but I'm not giving any free readings at the moment. I have a small list going here, so if you would like to have your questions answered, just pop in the small donations, and that donation will go through to anti-child trafficking as an exchange of energy. Locked out. I have tried everything. Yeah, you know what, Sonia? If you're locked out, you need to give them a call. And I called them one day, and I thought, well, PayPal being so big, as big as they are, but they messaged me, they talked to me, and it was wonderful. I got it all fixed up in one day. I was amazed. I can't stop thinking about TikTok. That was really funny. You guys have to join me on TikTok. Right? It's a very different platform. Shamanta, just before you go, if you are going to go, you have to stop pushing so hard, okay? They're saying to you that you need to go with the flow a little bit more about whatever it is that's happening to you. Don't force yourself to paddle upstream. It's not going to work. You need to go. You just need to make sure that you go with the flow, okay? That doesn't mean that you have to do it anything anybody's way. Just means that you have to stop pushing so hard to do things differently. They're telling me that I need more explanation on that, but I can't give it to you. So, if you want more, if you want to hear more about that, just pop through a small donation. That would be good. It's in the link is in the bottom of your chat. It should be pinned there. Can you just let me know if the PayPal is pinned? PayPal get back to you. Yeah, they are, Keith. They are. They're very good at that. Okay. All right. So, Jackie Daniels, are you here? It's pinned. Thank you, Mila. Thank you, Sonia. I need to get myself one of those tripods. Do you know how difficult it is? Because they don't let you go through TikTok on your desktop until you have a certain amount of followers, and I only have 680, and I've got to do it on my phone. And of course, my phone, being an Apple, it runs out of battery really quickly, so I can't hold it. I can't hold it. So I've got this phone sitting all over the place. Anyway, I'm over talking here. Yeah, I'm here. Love relationship, please. Okay. Okay. Jackie. Okay. Somebody is doing a lot of negative energy. Are you taking on a lot of negative energy, or are you taking on too much responsibility in your relationship, Jackie? It just feels like I'm picking up that you're in your head a lot, and instead of in your heart-centered space. Either that, or your partner, if you are in a relationship, that is feeling really negative. Something around you is feeling negative. I am in my head a lot. Yep. Okay. So are you in a relationship, Jackie? They want you to drop into your heart. Okay, so they want you to drop into your heart because and start doing some positive affirmations. Start sending out positive energy. It feels like the two of you are at loggerheads. It feels like the two of you are in a battle to see. You give too much is what they're saying to me, all right? And he's taking from you, but not giving back to you. In other words, what's happening here is reciprocity. There is no return for what you're giving him, and they're asking you to make sure that you put those boundaries in place for yourself, because you are not getting back what you give to him. They're also telling me, okay, so I'm going to put this as politely as possible, Jackie. Is there some sort of addiction happening here? And I'm not saying that it's necessarily to do with substance, but is somebody struggling with weight or people, or are they overworking, or something that they can't stop doing? Is this your partner? It just feels like there is an imbalance in your relationship, and that balance needs to be put back into place. Hey, Aldo, how are you? Here's Aldo, guys. He helped me out. He helped me out last night. It was really good. Okay, so is there anything like that going on, Jackie? Like we need. Okay, so what they're saying to me is we need more time together. Okay, so can you tell me which one it is? I'm great, thank you, Aldo. I'm still thinking about TikTok. I might go on later or over the weekend. I'm not sure yet, depending on how I feel. But I'm on, Aldo. I'm on. Okay, so they're asking you, Jackie, to please take a few big, deep breaths. Possible addiction. Okay. Now, that's all right, Jackie. Don't stress. Sometimes people don't want to put it up because it is actually alive, and that means it's public. So, it's okay if you don't. You could just message me and just tell me which one it was. I don't have an issue with that. They're wanting you to take a few deep breaths and lose the tension that you've got, because this is his journey or your partner's journey. He, she. It feels like a male energy, but they're asking you you can't control the outcome of this. Only he can do that. I'm just picking up that this addiction is going to get in the way of your relationship. And unfortunately, you have to make really good boundaries for yourself, because he is not, and he's not making good boundaries for himself, because he has an addiction, because he has a potential that they're saying to me the potential for the addiction is, or you've said possible, actually. So, there you go. It's there. And unless he does something about this now, it's going to be so much harder for him later. And if you stay in this cycle with him, it's not going to be good for you either. And the worst part about this, Jackie, is that it's going to be hard for you to make that choice. Hi, sweetie pie. How are you doing? You need to recenter yourself. And when I say recenter yourself, I mean that in the most loving way. You need to remember what's important to you. If somebody else came to you and said to you, Jackie, if somebody said to you, I'm with this person who has potential issues with substance abuse or addiction, what do you suggest I do? And then what I want you to do is I want you to put yourself in that person's place. What would you say to that person? Right? This is where you live with your morals. This is where you become the person that knows what the right thing to do is for yourself. Thank you, Sonia. Okay. Is there any chance for you to get away, Jack? This is really worrying you. They're telling me that this is really worrying you, and it means that potentially you could lose your partner over this. And they're telling me that you're feeling this fear at the moment. You're feeling the anxiety through this all, and it's creating issues. What does that mean? Oh, going away. Did I mention going away? Sorry, Jackie. You might just have to explain yourself there, because as you get to know me, you'll understand that when I speak, I don't remember because the message is not meant for me. They need you to. They need you to make sure. Yes, going away. Okay. Remember who you are. They're saying to me, remember who you are. Remember the path that you wanted to take before you met this particular person. Remember what you wanted to achieve out of life before you met this person. This person has been set on your path to show you a life lesson, and they want you to remember. All right. Remember how to do the hard things. Remember how to give the hard loving, because that's what this is about. You are just as important as he is. Yes, I was going to suggest that, because the card I've got here at the moment is a green card, and that tells me that you may need to get out into nature, Jackie. So, when you get out into nature, you should put your phone down. Just listen to, as Sonia said, put your phone down, and go and sit beside that creek bed or the river, and just sit there and just watch the water flowing. Good morning, Brianna. In fact, it's good evening here, but good morning to you. So, Jackie, just let me know if this is resonating with you. Oh, my goodness me. Hang on a minute. I will do that this weekend. Okay, good. And just recenter yourself, Jackie, all right? They're wanting you to, as much as you can, please make a commitment to yourself to lead a less stressful life, and then ask yourself, how do I achieve that? And if that means stepping back from this particular person because, of the addiction issue, the possible addiction, just say, look, if we do something about this now, it's going to be easier for you. But if we let it keep going the way it is, and I can see where you're heading, that this is not going to work out well. It's not going to end well for either of us. And this is not where I want to go. So again, this is stating where your boundaries are. This is stating who you are as a person. It is letting them know where and how you feel about this. They want you to also understand that there are people out there that want you to support you, Jackie. They're saying that your support network is there, and they want you to go out and use it. This support network will help you through it, but also talk to your partner about the things that you see as being potentially harmful towards your relationship, and get them to understand that if it continues the way it is, that there's not going to be much hope down the track for you if it continues on, because once that addiction sets in, there's not much that can happen, and at that point you will need to step back because you can't do it. He's meant to be coming to my country for the winter. So he's overseas, is he? Caroline's donating reading at the moment. Oh, okay, yes. So your partner lives in a different country than you do, or he's working overseas or something? What's his position? It's overseas. Okay. That's got to be difficult for you, Jackie. It's got to be so difficult for you. Um, they're wanting you to find support in your friends. They're wanting you to trust them and go to them and say, what would you do in this situation? And just say to them, look, I don't necessarily want to do what you're saying I need to do. I just would like to know what you're thinking. Well, Liz, I don't know what nobody else is complaining, and I think it's nearly set to zero. But yes, I can. Just remind me when your turn comes. I don't know how it would be affecting you. Hi, Margaret. How are you? Um, they're saying to me that your body is giving you messages, Jackie. They're saying to me that you know what the right thing to do is. You understand because your body is actually speaking to you and it's manifesting in your body. So already you know what to do because your body is telling you what to do. It's just hard for you to do that. So, following through on something to do with a relationship is one of the hardest places to be. Um, so listen to your body's messages. Um, you intuitively can hear these things. It's just that they're asking you to follow through. If you're feeling if this particular person, like with your body, if this particular person is draining you or making you feel uncomfortable or making you feel cautious in any way, you need to reassess the relationship. Hi, Michelle. Um, your partner is supposed to be coming over for the winter, but what they're saying to me is that you still need to talk to them, whether or not you talk to them via chat in Messenger or whether you Zoom each other, it makes no difference. But they're wanting you to sort through something now. Yeah, I'm feeling the anxiety as well, Sonia. And just to let people know, Jackie and whoever else gets reading, Sonia will be working in the background. So if she has something to say to you, she will be participating in the reading um, in the background. Um, so drama, I'm picking up drama for you, and I don't want this drama to continue. It feels like it's going to be a hard winter for you, one that will be difficult for you. And if oh no, wow, okay, sorry, Lockie's just messaged me with something. Sorry, if this does turn into a hard winter for you, uh, you need to reassess where you're going with this because if that addiction can't be broken, it's going to affect you. Just do it really gently, Jackie. All right. The key here is to be really gentle with yourself and with him. Okay. It doesn't need to be, a bitch fight or, you did this and I did that and you did that and it's going to cause this and that's going to. Just ask him, because he needs to feel like he's participating in this conversation in order to make decisions for himself, like he has the input. Like say to him things like, and so, how do you feel about this? What if you were to, embrace it this way? How would you feel if you got some help from somebody? How would that make you feel? That type of thing. Make him feel like he's got the final say, rather than saying to him, like, if you don't do this now, our relationship is terminated. That type of thing. So once again, just be careful. Hi, Nina. Be careful with the stress levels that your body is going through at the moment. I'm actually being told that you're hesitant to have him there for the whole winter, Jackie, when he does come. I'm being told that you are feeling very vulnerable and, as Sonia has said, anxious about his visit because you don't know what you're going to be expecting. You don't know to what degree this is going to cause issues for you. So they want you to make sure that you put all of these boundaries into place as gently as you possibly can. So that is what I have for you, Jackie. I would love to know how you go with this. It is important for you to maintain your boundaries, for you to maintain your self-respect, okay? And if he's not giving you that, then you need to reassess things. When I picked up that, that addiction thing, I don't get that very often, but it does mess with people's relationships. Okay, so be very mindful of that because this is something that nobody should have to go through in a relationship. It just sucks. I just feel Jackie has the alarm bells. It's worrying her. She needs to listen to her instincts. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Hi, Rose. How are you? I did my sorry. Thank you so much, Jackie, for your donation. I really appreciate it, and please let me know how you go. Okay, Rose. Rose had I did a reading for Rose. My first TikTok live. Rose was the first person that I did a reading for last night on my TikTok. As small as it was, I mean, I was there for an hour and a half, but I did read for Rose because she came. Rose, how did you actually get the notification? Did it come through to you because I posted it on my page, or did you actually find it in TikTok? My dogs are barking at this possum that runs across the back fence. I just don't want the possum to fall off the fence. Sonia, did you put something through GoFundMe? I can't get into it at the moment on your page. Okay, all right. So did you update, just let me know, Rose, did you update your notifications on TikTok to receive all live notifications? Okay, okay, Sonia, I couldn't go into it because my VPN stops me from getting in there. So I'll put your name down, Sonia. Okay, right, so that was for Jackie. Now we have Liz, and Liz has asked me to turn bells off, so it's off. It won't let me. It won't let you. It won't let you what? Oh, what? Yeah. You've got to go in and just call up my name, and then go into where the bell is up the top, the little bell that shows you. Just hit that bell, and then it will say it will give you 3 options. Just hit the all button. Pia, I'm doing donated readings at the moment, so if you'd like to pop in a small donation, please do. Caroline, can I just quickly find out if the dogs are okay that we rescued from the unit in the fire today, please? Oh. I just want to know if the dogs are okay that you rescued from the fire today. The pendulum is answering yes. My guide's saying they need a little bit of work done on them, but they will be fine. It has something to do with the smoke, I'm guessing. So let me know if you did that, Rose, or if you can do that so that I can tell everybody else to do the same thing. It's just when I start to get more likes on my TikTok, they will actually put me up the top of the TikTok page so that you know that I'm live, and you'll be able to find me that way. And especially with the notifications as well, it will just come across your screen when you're in TikTok. Okay, Liz, now that you can hear me clearly, what questions have you got? 24%. Hang on a sec while I just plug my phone in. There we go. Liz. Okay, now that's weird. Why have I got a message from my guys saying you're tired of explaining how to get my life to its potential? Okay, so they're telling me with that question, you're on your way. So they're saying to me, you're tired of explaining something. I'm tired of explaining. Okay, that was the message that they're giving me. You're tired of explaining things. Now, I don't know who you're trying to explain this to, but they're saying just stop explaining. There is no need for you to explain unless you want to. All right, all you have to do is say, no, I don't want to talk about this anymore. No, I'm over explaining this type of thing to people, or whatever it is that the issue is. They just keep saying, tired of explaining. She's just so tired from explaining. You've got this battle going on here, Liz, in your solar plexus. It feels like there is digestion issues. It feels like my stomach is in knots. Solar plexus. My stomach is in knots. I can't figure out what to do. I don't know which way to go. It's like I'm watching this story play out, and there's nothing I can do about it. There is actually nothing you can do about it, Liz. Stop explaining it and just watch it. You know, you were asking before, how do I get my life to its potential? You're on your way now. That's what they're saying. I'm tired of explaining my friendship. You don't have to explain your friendship to anybody, Liz. You don't have to do this, all right? If your friendship with who this is with, this person, this soul, you don't have to explain it to anybody. If this is important to you, you do it. You keep going on your path. This is meant to be on your path. You cannot make a mistake with this, all right? This is your path, not everybody else's. So stop explaining it to people. People keep telling me to send him to the light. Well, you know, you can only do that when you're ready, Liz. Okay? And since when is it up to you to send him into the light? Are they saying this because he is the closest person to you? He's the closest soul to you? Are they saying this because they don't think it's right for you to be doing this? How do they know what's right and what's wrong? I know he's on my path. He doesn't need to be sent to the light. Everybody has a different interpretation of light, Liz, right? So you just need to keep doing what you're doing. You don't have to explain it to anybody. Pia, yes, you can get a reading. You can put in a donation. It's pinned at the bottom of the chat. And Sonia says nobody has the right to tell you what to do, Liz. So, you know, if you're constantly explaining to people, you need to just and they're telling me shut it down, but they don't mean to be so forceful about it. Okay, just say to them, I understand. Thank you for your perspective. I'll take it on board, and I'll sit with it for a little while. And thank you. See, that way they don't know whether you're going to take it on board and do whatever you want to do with it, where they don't know whether you're going to move on it. You just need to let them know that what they've said has been acknowledged, and then the rest will be up to you. Only we know what is right for us. Yes, exactly. All right. That's exactly it. Only you know what's right for you. This is your path, and you need to do it your way, Liz, despite what anybody else says, including me, all right? Including me. I've got this card here at the moment, and I'm looking at it, and what they're saying to me while I look at this card is as above, so below. As above, so below. And they're not making any distinction between the division between or beyond the veil, so to speak. They're not making a division here, okay? They want you to do what you feel is right. I'm not going to sit with it. I know what my path is. It's him. Yes, but all you need to do is just say to people, I acknowledge what you're saying to me. Let me sit with it, and I will then make my own decision. I'll make my own path with this. And thank you for letting me know. Hello, Kirsty. Kirsty was the other person that was on my live last night. She actually came live with me. Yes. Won't you, Kirsty? So as above, so below. So now, the situations that people are causing you, they're causing you not to second guess yourself, but as you said before, and as I said to you when they said to me, you're sick of explaining yourself to people, it's actually making you feel grief that you have to work so hard in order to explain this to people. Just stop. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. So just stop, Liz. All right? It's come to that point where you have to make a decision about which way you're going to be talking to your friends or the people that have said for you to tell them to go to the light. It's getting to that point where you will need to make a decision about which way you're going to go. That is the Two of Swords for you. So have a think about which way you're going to go with this. All right? Either way, it's your choice. It's your choice. Okay? Just know that. Why can't people accept things are different for everybody? Because they're in a box. Liz, they're in a box. This is what society does. It's really hard. It's very challenging. Even we all have them in the spiritual community. There are people in our worlds that just refuse to see anything outside of the box. And they're not the ones, they're not, you know what I mean? They are who they are. That's just the way it is. As much as we don't like it, that's the way it is. That is their problem, not yours. And Sonia says the same thing. It's their problem, not yours. So just, as my guide said, shut it down. Do it the way you need to do it, Liz. Do it the way you need to do it. Stop listening to everybody else. And I just shuffled the deck and it came out again. All right. You have a choice to make here. You know which way to go. You just do it. Whatever feels right for you, you do it. I have to put it in front of my face, otherwise it won't. And it's still not focusing. But you can get you get the drift. All right. See, there's little fairies here. They're sitting around you. They're hovering around you, trying to give you guidance. But you need to do this yourself. You need to decide which way you're going to go. Okay. So that is for you, Liz. That is what you're being called by my guardian, by my guides to your self to make a decision about how you're going to move forward with these people. Why did I want to say 2 people? Does this involve 2 people? You've got a very small circle of people around you, Liz. And ultimately, what they're doing for you, Liz, is they're wanting to give you guidance. They just don't know how to give it to you personally, because they haven't thought about how you are going to feel, how you are wanting to handle this. Sometimes people need to just step back and give support rather than, telling somebody what to do. Well, you need to tell them to go into the light. Well, what if I don't fucking want to? It's your life, Liz. All right? And perhaps they could support you. Perhaps you could just say to them, look, it would be really nice if you guys could support me. And if they turn around and say to you, well, if you want our support, please don't talk about that particular subject, then don't. But it's up to you to decide how to move forward with this. No. And it is a hard situation to understand, Liz. All right? It is. A lot of people are not open to listening to your particular situation. It's not about them. It's about you. All right? It's about you. And the most they can do is try and understand what is happening. But I know it's weird. Yep. It is weird. All right, Liz. They've just closed the door on me and said that's it. That's enough. But step up, okay, woman. Step up. Say something. And just be gentle on your soul. Be gentle on who you are. Just take care of your own emotions first. You know what is right for you. You know what to do. You can't make a mistake. This is your life, so just do it your way. Sonia says, Liz, nothing is weird in this group. You're quite right. You're quite right, Sonia. Yeah. All right. Okay, so Mila, we have you next, and then we've got Sonia up after that. Anybody else wants to put in a donation? There's only 2 on the list at the moment, so please pop it in, and we will get this going. And also share me out to some different places. I've shared it out to most of the local sites that we're all on. Share me out if you would like to, or please. I don't know why. There's been a lot less people on the lives at the moment. I think people are just stepping back a little bit and doing their own thing, which is a good thing. Sonia, want to try me? Okay, Mila, do you have any questions for me? Oh, yes. Hang on, let me have a look. Let me have a look at your question. I want to. Yeah, I'm just give me a minute. Just give me a minute, Mila. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. How do I put this? Just hang on a minute, Mila. I've just put a message in your inbox again, Mila, because I don't know how else to explain it to you. Just go into your oh, you did. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, Mila, I'm getting the number 8 again for you. All right. You are taking all the right steps toward the issue that we're talking about here at the moment. I'm getting the number 8. They're not doing it this way. They're doing it that way. And when they write the 8 this way, they're telling me that they've got you covered. That everything is going to work out okay. But just remember what I said in the message to you just then. I know it's your birthday next week. I know. And mine's the week after, I think. Sarah, how are you? Okay, so that they've got your back, they've got you covered. You need to keep doing what you are doing, though, Mila. All right, you need to keep a very watchful eye on things that are happening around you with this particular situation. Very important that you do that, because there's going to be another test coming in for you, Mila. Change schools. Oh, wow, Sarah. Did anybody acknowledge what you had to say? Have they taken responsibility? Yes, I'm keeping an eye out on everything. Okay, keep doing that. They're saying keep doing that, because I've got the 7 of Pentacles here, which tells me that you will reap the rewards of what you sow, with particular emphasis on what you put in the messages to me. All right, you will stand back. You will reap the rewards of what you've sown. So just make sure that you keep an eye on this situation. And yeah, it will resolve itself. And that's what you're here for. They're telling me that's what you're here for. You're here to be a guardian, Mila. You're here to be the guardian that you were supposed to be. Just keep being that guardian for this situation. I can't say too much more than that. You've also got support around you, and I'm pretty sure that my cards are telling me that this is John that will be supporting you through this situation. He's also keeping a watchful eye on what is happening as well, and he has every intention of making sure that it stays safe, so to speak. Hi, Magella, how are you? Can you hear my dog in the background there? Yes, and my family as well. Okay. Okay. I don't know what yes, I just remembered that. Okay, so I've got this card in my hand. It tells me that you are going to, I know that you're going away somewhere. I think you might be coming down here, but this card is going to tell me that you're going to have a wonderful time wherever it is that you're going away to. Right, wherever it is that you're staying, you will have an absolute blast, so to speak. They're also telling me that you need to step up and you need to stand up for yourself with any given situation. Make sure that you keep enforcing those boundaries. It doesn't necessarily, as I was saying before to Liz or Jackie, it doesn't necessarily have to be mean, nasty words. It just means that you have to set a precedent with whoever you deal with moving forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It could be 6 days, 6 weeks. Something is going to be presented to you where they're going to ask you not to stay silent. All right? They need you to step up and speak your truth. It is time for Mila to speak. You've sat and you've watched what has been happening, and now it's time for Mila to say something. And you're going to be very guarded about the way you say it, because you know that whatever you say will probably be misunderstood or misheard. So just make sure that everybody understands what you mean by saying, do you understand what I'm saying to you? Does it make sense to you what I'm saying to you? So just reinforce that. Hi, Nature 1111. How are you? Yes, we are going away. Yes, I know I need to speak up. Okay. Well, make sure that you do, Mila. Knowing it and doing it are two different things. Four different things. Two different things. So start practicing now. All right. You're already practicing with the situation that you've got going on now, but they want you to make sure that you extend that out to whoever needs to hear it. You got the Lover's card again. You've got the Lover's card. Nah, 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 nah. I'm like a big kid, aren't I? Okay, I will do. You've got this Lover's card. And guess who's got you covered up here? They're blessing you and John, okay? They're blessing the two of you. They're saying to me, you've got this nailed, woman. Love is in the air. Every sight and every sound. Is that how it goes? Is that how that song goes? I can't please ask counseling. Nature 111, if you'd like to put in a small donation, please do. If not, you just may have to wait until I go into the shorter readings a little bit later. Yeah, it is good. It is good, isn't it? It is good. I like it too. I love it. So yeah, you've got his full support. He will weigh in where you want him to weigh in. They're telling me, Mila, if you at any point feel that he may be weighing in too much in a certain situation, you then have to remind him that that you will handle it. But if you need his help, that you will call on him without it sounding like it's not his responsibility, if you know what I mean. Hopefully you understand that. It's a deck, and I haven't got the box here at the moment, but it's a Spellcaster's Tarot deck. I'm not quite sure which, but that's the cover of it. That's what it looks like on the other side. She's got a few out. It is by Melanie Marquise, Marquis. Yes, we always talk. Good. Okay, good. This is good. The communication is open. They're saying, yes, 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 you've got this. You've got this down pat. All right, so I've got all these pictures going on in my mind about what's happening for you in the future, and I'm just hoping that the energy stays the same. They're telling me that there's going to be a change of direction happening for you in 2, 4, 6, 8 months. Could be 8 to 12 months. So, hang on a minute. Or maybe I better write that to you. You can answer yes on the live, but you know what it's referring to. Yes or no, should I say. That'll be a big shift. Well, woman, well, okay. Just take that under advisement. Like Liz, take it under advisement. You don't need to take it on board. It's just what they gave me for you to think about. Anyway, no, you can't guess, Sonia, but you can write. You can message me if you want to, but no, you can't guess. All right, so everything is going to, and it's not generic. The card suggests that things are going to work out for the best, given the situation you were telling me about in the messenger, and everything moving forward. You think things are going to change up for you within 12 months. Like things are going to look a lot different for you in 6 months. It keeps freezing. Oh, okay. So you're the second person that says that it keeps freezing. I'm not freezing, am I? Everybody else? Am I freezing? I'll turn this off. Now, tell me from now on if it freezes again, Sarah, okay? I know you're out in the sticks, woman, so that's probably why I keep freezing on you. They do works on the line here. Okay, right, done. Fine here. Okay. All good this way, no freezes here. Okay. All right. That's good. I'm glad. I will keep an eye on the situation. Yes, do that. I was just about to say something, but I can't. Yes, keep an eye on that particular situation. And as I said to you, things are going to change up for you, Mila. Things are going to look extraordinarily different than what they look like today. And they want you to just settle into it. They want you to know that it's okay, that it will be okay, and that there is no need for you to feel anxious about it or any other type of negative feeling. They want you to just go with the excitement of it, like you were 17 or 20 years old again. I'm getting used to things. Yep. I just sent you a message, Mila. Can you just let me know if the last question I asked you, just yes or no? I'm just being presented with this image. It's very possible. Okay, so well, actually, can you tell me if I can talk about that, Mila? Okay, can I talk about that? Okay, all right. So they're showing me this picture, and it is a little bit older than a 3-year-old, right? But I don't see him as the age of this particular child in the Sun card. Now, the Sun card speaks about happiness, but that's not where I picked up that that he was very, very happy. I was picking that up from somewhere else. I just got this picture here of him and how happy he is. where he is. He is absolutely happy, all right? And he's, you know, he's under the sun. He's in the sun. He is the light. He is okay where he is, all right? And look at this, the sunflowers around him. He's they're telling me that he's coming through to you and wants to give you messages. Have you been getting messages from him at all, Mila? He was always happy and loved to dance. She can talk about him. Has he been trying to come through to you in your dreams? Because I'm being told that he has messages for you, but he's not sure whether or not you're getting them. You've been having weird dreams. Okay, so can you ask for a little bit more clarity when you're having these dreams? Because he has messages that he's trying to give to you, and he said he's not sure whether or not you're getting the messages, and he needs you to talk to him. He needs you to open up about this. He's showing me a metal pole, Mila. Not like a monkey bar or anything like that. He's just holding a metal bar of some sort. I don't know what this means. I've not seen an image like this before. He is young, but he's showing me a metal bar, something metal. I'm not quite sure how he passed over, but this has got something to do with, like, he keeps doing this with the metal bar. It's a round bar, but he keeps banging it down on something. Like, listen to me, watch out for me, hear me. You're not listening. That's what they're showing me at the moment. That's what he's showing me. I'm going to carry this around until you accept, until you can hear me. I'm doing this now, and you're not getting it. He had cancer. Okay. All right. Messages. I'm sending messages to you, and I need you to tell me whether or not you understand those messages. Metal bar. I don't know what the metal bar is. Hang on a sec. Metal bar. Okay. They're showing me in Google that it could represent inner strength, your own inner strength, his inner strength. Metal bar suggests the ability and tools to be a solid person. Meanings of metal bar. Okay, block of convenient. No, that's not it. Oh, okay. And the other part about this metal that he keeps showing me is that it's saying in Google there's a lack of feeling that comes from being overprotective of yourself, self-protection. So does any of this make any sense to you, Mila? They just told me to find out the meaning of a metal bar. And I looked up the spiritual meaning of that, and it's just come back to me, and it's just said it's a hardness or a lack of feeling that comes with being overly self-protective. So if that makes sense to you, they want you to take that on board. Listen to the messages I'm giving to you. If you get something in your mind's eye and you don't understand it, write it down and do what she just did. Work it out. Figure out the meaning. I have messages for you and I need you to listen to them. So from that, he's now telling me, why are you being so protective of yourself? Why are you being overly protective of who you are? It's not necessary. That's not serving you at the moment, Mila. You don't close yourself off. Don't do that. He's saying don't do that again. Don't do it again. I don't want to see that part of you. Ooh, now he feels like he's basically telling you off as a sibling. Okay, well, I've been trying to figure it out. Okay, all right. Figure out the metal bar or something that he's given to you. He's just nodding his head very slowly. She's getting it. She's getting it. He's my older brother. Okay, all right. He means business. Yes, he means business. Yes, he just keeps doing this. Yes, Mila. Come on, Mila. You're smarter than this. You're smarter than this. Come on. Get it together. Do it. And he's saying stop with the self-judgment. Stop with the criticism of self. You keep telling everybody else to do that, but you don't do it yourself. Okay, all right. Self-judgment. Don't judge. No judgment. No judgment of self. Margaret says to you, Mila, pardon me, the metal bar indicates that you are currently having difficulty communicating with others, which is the self-protection I was talking about before. This is because of events beyond your control. The metal or iron bar also represents the significance of a spiritual strength, which she does do, Margaret. It typically indicates anger and disobedience when you are smacked with a metal iron bar in your dreams. I always do that. What, you always do what, Mila? Judgment? Or are you paying it, or is that to do with Margaret's self-judgment? Okay. Stop. No more. He's saying no more. It's like he's waving his face at you. No more, Mila, please. Stop with the judgment. Okay. Now he's just kind of walking away saying, bye. Love you. I don't really, but I love you. That's what he's playing with the words. You've got this. You've got this. You've got this. No judgment. You've got this. Pay attention, Mila. I'm going to be in your dreams. I'm going to be there. No more. Okay. My brother is always looking out for you. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Anna. How are you? Okay. So that was for you, Mila. He's got a really beautiful energy, Mila. It's very kind of laid back. He's very kind of did you say that you lost him at 3 years old or 3 years ago? Never got to meet him. Okay. Yes, exactly, Anna. He was always gentle and caring. Did you lose him 3 years ago, or did you lose him at the age of 3? At his age of 3 or yours? I just need a bit of clarity on that. I'm not quite sure. He died when was 3 years old. When who was 3 years old? When he was 3 years old? He died when was 3 years old? He's your older brother. He just snuck back in the door and he said, "Can you please breathe, Mila?" He passed away when he was 3 years old. Okay. That's probably why he presented as a young person, but he's talking to me like an old soul. He's talking to me on a soul level. He's not talking to me as a human being. Okay. Sonia. Love and light to you, Mila. Let me know how you go with your situation. Oops. He was the first child and his birthday is next month. Okay. Don't forget my celebration. He's saying that to you. Don't forget my celebration. I'll be there. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Sonia, where are you? Just realized it was $15 I paid through PayPal with 2 payments. Okay. All right. I'll go have a look. Just update it. Won't be a second. Guys, when you send it through, please make sure that you send it through as friends and family, because they tend to skim off the top, and that means that the full amount doesn't come through to me. And Sonia, when you go to GoFundMe, please don't pay that donation to, all right, whatever it is, that sliding scale, because that doesn't come to me either. Oops, Margaret Rogerson. You're so welcome, Mila. You're so welcome. Hopefully I've helped you with that. Okay, Sonia. Okay, Sonia, with you, they're telling me the first thing, and you notice that I sat back like this, right? You notice that I sat back and I'm sitting right into my chair at the moment. Okay, Sonia, if you are slouching at the moment, they need you to sit up straight. They need you to sit up straight. Can you please put your shoulders back and make sure that your back is straight, because the way you're standing up at the moment is not helping your lower back. And before I go any further, Sonia, did you get a message from Lockie just before? Yes, it helps heaps, and I know I'm on the right. Oh, you are, most definitely, Mila, most definitely. I'm having shoulder, neck issues right now. Okay, you're not helping yourself. They're saying to me, you're not helping yourself by the way you slouch. Yes, I did. So they want you to stand up straight. They want you to sit up straight. They want, wherever you can, do not do this. All right, you're not doing your back any favors. You're not doing your neck any favors. And they're also saying to me, now that you've got a job, you can go and get yourself a massage done. Go and get a massage. Do some self-care. I slouched so bad. Okay. Well, I didn't know that you slouched so bad, because just when I started reading you, the first thing I sat back in the chair and I'm thinking, okay, what's going on here? And then they said, tell her she needs to stand up straight. She needs to sit up straight. Sit back with your shoulders back, like somebody, my mother, when we were younger, if we weren't sitting up straight, she used to put this broomstick underneath our arms that went across the back side to make us sit back like this with our shoulders. So if you need that sort of help to do that, walk around the house instead of sweeping. Just have the broom at your back, but they're asking you to stand up straight. Please stand up straight. They're also telling me that you have some sort of a financial decision to make. I don't know whether you want to buy anything, whether you're considering buying anything or going away, but they're saying that there will be a slight impact on your finances, but you will make the right choice for yourself. Sounds like my mum. She used to hound me about it. She's putting masking tape on my shoulders. Okay, Yep. And that always helped until the masking tape broke. Go figure. I need a car, but I don't want to have to drive. You notice the way I'm looking at you, Sonia? Sonia, you need a car, but you don't want to have to drive. Okay. Do I need to go into this with you? Because despite the fact that you don't want to have to drive, I'm being told, am I allowed to tell her? Yeah, she'll get over it. Okay. That you will be buying a car. So get over it. We need you to start getting out. We need you to start doing things. And you already do go out and drive now. But there's no reason why you can't be self-sufficient, why you can't have that second car. You have the job. Yeah, crap. Yeah, exactly. So go out looking, all right? Let your partner take you out and go looking for this car. In fact, they're telling me that it's not going to take you long to find a car because you won't really, you will care about what it looks like. But that financial decision has to do with that, I'm pretty sure. So when you go out, just know that you'll be making the right decision. It won't be a lemon. It will be a good car for you. It's like you will give it a name. You will talk to it. You will make it feel like it's part of the family, and it will just be a breeze. I like being chauffeured. Yeah, well, suck it up, woman. Suck it up. Okay. You can chauffeur me around if you like. I'll come up and, I'll come up and I'll fly up there and you can chauffeur me around, or I can chauffeur you around. I'll drive you around if you want. Just get yourself a car so that I can. Your own car means total independence for yourself. Yes, it does, Anna. Absolutely it does. I hate driving so bad. Yes, but this is one of those things. Like, everybody knows that I don't like going to the dentist, but I still go. Right? You have to do these things. And once you step out of there, even though mine's a little bit of a different situation, once you step out of that zone that you're in now about not wanting to drive, and you start doing this every day, it will just become second nature to you. And yes, it is lovely to be chauffeur driven around, but how long are you wanting to have to rely on somebody else to get you there and back from work, right? Wouldn't you prefer to do that on your own? Wouldn't you prefer to be able to have the car in the driveway and go whenever you want to go? You don't even have to go out. My car sits in the garage mostly, but it's there. It's like if you've got a pool, very rarely do you jump in the pool because it's just there. If you didn't have the pool, you'd want to go into the pool all the time. I chose to get the bus rather than drive last week. But that's okay, Sonia, all right? You don't have to drive. If you choose to get the bus because you don't feel like driving, you just have to allow the time to get there differently. Nobody said you had to drive every day. If you want to take the bus, you take the bus. But they're telling me that you will get this car. You will get it. I like my man driving me around too. LOL. I dearly miss my car right now. That I like the feeling of independence. Yeah, I know. Sonia has a thing about driving. I have panic attacks about having panic attacks. You're so cute, Sonia. You're so cute. You have panic attacks about things. I think we all do. We just don't say it. You know, I think there's a little child within you that still wants to be taken care of, Sonia. They're just saying to me, Sonia's little girl, Sonia's little Sonia inside is just saying, can you just please look after me? That's all I want. I just want somebody to look after me. And I don't know, I have a feeling I'm getting a deja vu here, and I don't know whether it was for you, Sonia. But, you know, I'm constantly looking after everybody else, but nobody looks after me. And she's looking up at you saying, we've got each other. We can do this. We've got this. If you're having, the little Sonia is having a panic attack, the big Sonia is going to be there. You know, adult Sonia is going to be there with her shoulders back, taking care of little Sonia. Well, yeah, but that's not, I don't even know if you'd call that needy, you know. I'd like somebody to have my back occasionally, you know. I'd like somebody to just waltz in through the front door and give me a cuddle and say, I'm here for you today. What do you want me to do? But I don't. You know, I'm hoping that one day that will come into being. But the car, your shoulders need to be standing back. Just stand up straight, stand up strong, and step into it. It's not helping your shoulder, your back at all. Oh, thank you, Misty. He's got lots leaves work to take me to work. Oh, does he? And so, Sonia, how does that make you feel when you ask him when he gives up that time for you? Does it make you feel special? Do you ever say to him, I'm so grateful that you know, that you're giving up your time at work, you leave work and you come back and you go to work for me? On any level, do you actually say to yourself, oh my God, no, I'm asking him, he does this because he wants to do it, but how long am I going to let him keep doing this for? I love it. I'm driving in the dark. I probably should be more grateful. So what you could do, Sonia, is after you get the car, because it is something that's going to happen for you, all right, after you get this car, what you can do is, because you leave so early in the morning, when summer comes and daylight savings kicks in, you can take the car, okay? You can drive the car to and from work. And in wintertime, maybe you could just take the bus. But at least the car will be there for you. So rise and shine, woman. Do your stuff. Don't be in two minds about getting this. Just get up and do it. I did say I would drive in the summer. Okay, all right. So organize it. Organize it, woman. Do it. Is there anything else there for Sonia? Okay, so I know that you've just been through some trauma in the last week and, you know, having to organize different things. But what they're saying to me is you, again, were there for everybody else and you did what needed to be done. But they want you to allow the grief to flow. Sonia, they need you to allow the grief process. But I'm not standing at the bus stop at 5 a.m. in the dark in winter. No, well, then just ask your partner to take you. But at least you've got the car there, just in case you two have got the shits with each other, then at least it's there. And turn the front lights on. High beam everybody on your way to work because you want to see. I've had tears and I'm letting them flow. Oh my goodness, you've had tears. Good. Because they're just saying, let it go. All right, feel it, let it go. Okay, so they're just swapping to a different subject now, and they're saying that somebody is wanting to pull the wool over your eyes, Sonia. They're asking you to pay attention to that, and if you get any inkling or any red flags, and I see you going like this, all right, what I want you to do is I want you to look into it deeper. I want you to get more clarity on that, because this card has come up and it always tells me that somebody's trying to pull the wool over your eyes. All right. So moving forward, it's not happening soon, but somebody will be trying to pull the wool over your eyes, and you need to be aware of it. Yes, you've seen that. Okay. Just be aware of that. And okay. So now they're telling me that this person or this situation needs to be held to account. Don't let them get away with this, because they need to understand that it impacts people, that it impacts you, that they have no right to do what they're doing. Hello, Angie. How are you? I'm also picking up a small trip that you're going to be doing shortly. Not shortly. No, not shortly. Okay. 6 months, 4 to 6 months maybe. They're saying a small trip that you're going to be taking. Oh, I just thought of something, Sonia. Anyway, never mind. Small trip. Oh, maybe this is where you can take your car. Doing great. Thanks for asking. Good on you. Angie, did you go to any fairs yet? They're just saying to me, Sonia, that you also, not only are you meant to feel the highs of life, they also are asking you to feel the lows of life as well. So that grief that you're processing at the moment, they want you to feel into that, because they're saying sometimes you neglect yourself, and they want you to feel that grief so that you can understand who you are as a person. And sometimes going through that grieving process allows you to figure out what it is that you want from life as well. I'm not quite sure if that makes sense to me, but they're saying if you listen to it enough, it will make sense what I meant, what I said. Hi, Tina. How are you? Not driving out of town. Okay, hitchhike then. Work from home it is. Working home it is. Yeah, no, woman. You can do better than this. We can get you out. Lined up in October for Halloween, and I need to register in some states. Going through oh, that's right, because you guys can't just read, can you? You have to register to be able to do that. It's so weird. Maybe meet this new baby. Maybe to meet. Yeah, well, we have things to talk about, I think, Sonia. Don't forget. I think that's what they're talking about. I could be wrong, but... Okay, anything else for Sonia? Feel the grief. Stand up tall. You're not helping. You're still not helping. You've slouched again. They're saying they're sitting beside you. They're standing beside you. You've slouched again. They want you to keep pulling yourself up until it becomes something that you just normally do. When you stand with a slouch, you are carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. Can you please stop doing that, Sonia? Respect your body, respect who you are as a person, and get that reciprocity that you are deserving of. Yes, you are leaning again. Okay, Tina. Tina, can you make sure that you put it through as friends and family, please? Thank you. Renovations is the last thing they're telling me. They're talking to me about renovations, Sonia. If you're doing up one part of the house or fixing something up, something was okay. So they're telling me something was broken that needs to be fixed, and they want you to get your ass into gear and start fixing it. So whatever this is, a piece of furniture or whatever it is, I'm not quite sure what it is, but they're saying, can you please fix it? They want you to fix it. You stop putting it off, they're saying. I need this house fixed. Okay, all right. Pipes. Okay, then get to it. They're saying get your ass into gear and do it. You need to do this. And they're saying this is another one of these things that she keeps putting off. So can you please get your list going, they're saying. You need to get that list going, Sonia, because you think that it will just fix itself, or it's not going to fix itself. You need to fix them. I got it, Tina. Waiting for Scott to fix it, but he keeps putting it. No. They're standing beside me saying that. That's why I'm saying it so often. No, Sonia. Give him the option to fix it and tell him if he doesn't fix it within 3 weeks that you're going to get somebody in to do it. Okay? That's the deal. Be proactive. They're saying be proactive. Stand up strong and be proactive. Criddle Olsen. Who's Criddle Olsen? I haven't heard of that word before. Criddle Olsen, this woman is great. Good morning, Caroline. How are you? Oh, I think you mean Caroline Dolan. Okay. Oh, thank you, Shaylee. I need 15,000 upfront. Okay. Oh, this is interesting, Sonia. Okay, hang on a minute. I can't. I just need to message you. Just to start it. It's a big initiative. If you're going to stay there, they want you to start doing something about it. And once, if you're asking Scott to do it, he has to be able to make an agreement with you to get this done. And if he can't, they're telling me that you may need to get another quote done for that. Okay. So that is all they have for you. Oh, what's that? Misty Wilson. I got your donation. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Missed you. My phone got hacked. Oh my God, trying to find Tina and you was like crazy. Thank God I have Tina back and now you. Happy days. I wasn't aware that you were having trouble. I have to find Maggie next. But just let me know, Caroline, if you send me a message, I can put it up to you in my messenger. Thank you. So hopefully that has all made sense to you, Sonia. Now, I know that you have had this reading. What I want you to do is to be able to follow through on it. That is your homework. to follow through. And you know I won't remember. See, and that's the thing with you. You know I won't remember what I'm reading to you. And you can stop laughing now because you're saying to yourself, well, she won't remember what she said to me, so I can get away with it. It all has. Thank you. So please stop laughing, okay? So you're responsible, you're accountable to yourself to get things up and moving, and start doing all this shit. I play you on. I fucking don't have dementia, woman. I just don't. I'm reading. You wait until you have to do it, all right? You won't remember what you've told people. You were laughing. Yeah, I know you were laughing. They were showing me you laughing. It's kind of like you've got okay. So what they're showing me is you on a couch, all right, and you're kind of sprawled out on the couch because you got a sore back. I mean, we all know that you've got a sore back, but but they're wanting you to help yourself, help your body. Yeah, Sonia's a little bit scary. She's a little bit scared of coming on the live, and she keeps telling me that she's got other things on a Friday night. But, we can get her on here. She's just very tired, and I understand what it's like to be tired and read at the same time. It is very hard to do. And, Tina, you need to also be aware as well. I've got you coming up, Tina, and I'm picking up tired for you, but I'll talk to you about that shortly. Sonia, you are seeing me right now. I'm laid out. Yeah, I'm laid out like a seal. I didn't even realize that I had talents way back. And one of my girlfriends and I, we were going out in the town, which is something that I did later on in life, and we were going to meet up and have a good night out, going dancing and things like that. And she said to me, I can't go out at the moment. I've got this friend over here. And I said, well, let me tell you what she looks like. She goes, oh, you can't do that. And I said, yes, I can. And she said, well, what does she look like? And I told her exactly what this woman looked like. And she could not believe it. She was standing in front of her and she was going, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God, that's exactly what she looks like. And I said, get rid of her. We need to go out. Get out of my house, Caroline. Okay. That's something I'm going to be doing more of, Sonia. I won't invade your privacy, so please don't think that I'm doing that. But I'm going to be I'd like to do more remote viewing. That just basically, that intrigues me somewhat, remote viewing. I know. All right. Okay. So we have Grace. Am I saying this right? Taviola, Grace. Hey, can't be any worse than mine. I'm all lopsided here. I don't like it when I'm lopsided. I'm a bit like Chandra when I come online. I don't like being lopsided, so hopefully that's a little bit more neat. Okay. God, you guys have to come and visit me on TikTok. Seriously, I'm going to be doing it over the weekend, so make sure you update your TikTok, my TikTok, so that you receive all lives. Hello, Criddle Olsen. How are you? Okay, Grace. Oh, Grace. Okay, so you're nature 11. So you won't be able to see any of the other comments on the live, so I'll put your comments up so that you know. And if anybody else has anything to say, like I've got Sonia working in the background there. She may have something to say to you, Grace, but I will definitely put you up. So, oh, no, Kirsty. No, we can't have that. Definitely can't have that. Ew. Ew. I'm not even going to put it up on the live, what you said. You would be a true asset in the remote viewing field. Yeah. Why do I get the feeling that you've got your own skill set, Gracie? Why do I want to call you Gracie? Gracie, where are you, Grace? Nature 111. Who calls you Gracie? Available, downloaded again just for you, Caroline. Okay, good. Good. Do that, Misty. TikTok, LOL. Yes, I am on TikTok, and I'm going live on TikTok. I have enough followers. Gracie, why do I keep going to call? Okay, who calls you Gracie? There, you have a family member that's calling out, Gracie. Can you not hear me? No, this is somebody that's passed over. They keep saying to me, it's Gracie. So whether or not you had a grandmother or somebody that that has passed over that used to call you Gracie, come here, darling. Come here, Gracie. It wasn't Grace. It was Gracie. Like it feels like a female soul. Grandmother, yeah, it's a female soul. Gracie. It's almost like I want to tell you a secret, Gracie, but you're not listening. Come listen for me. Songs, it could be to do with your nan. Did she used to sing out nursery rhymes or give you nursery rhymes or sing you off to sleep or something? Nursery rhymes or songs. There was a special song or songs that used to make you feel loved, wanted, special. Sounds like meditation or listening to some good old ones, good old tunes. Yeah, it feels like it feels not that you can remember. Okay, all right. Gracie, I'm sorry. I don't usually do this, but they keep wanting to call you. They keep calling you Gracie. I'm feeling heavy on the chest, Grace. I'm going to call you Grace. Gracie is coming from my left, my right, sorry. I'm feeling heavy on the chest, Grace. All right. I feel like I've got heavy pressure on my chest. Now, I don't know whether you've just come out of feeling ill or whatever you've been doing, but I feel like I've got pressure on my chest. I feel like there's a pressure in life. I feel like I need to offload this pressure and I don't know how to get rid of it. Think of Mrs. Doubtfire. Yes. Cool. You're going to try and call her Grace. Yes. Do you have pressure on your chest? Have you just come out of some sort of sickness, or I'm just feeling like this big heavy weight, like a brick on my chest? Just let me know. And it's annoying me. I want to send you healing so that can be lifted, whatever that is. A pressure of life. It's a pressure of some sort of anxiety. It's somebody is giving you pressure, whether you're putting pressure on yourself, whether it feels like you're defensive around somebody. Just let me know. Hi Jill, how are you? I'm doing this because they're asking you to stop and think. They're asking you to stop and contemplate something. You have to have a balance going here. There is a need for you to use your heart and your mind as one in order to make a decision about something. No sickness, but had lots of anxiety this year, coming out of it at the moment. Okay, so coming out of that anxiety, coming out of that feeling of a lack of control, anxiety usually is because you're feeling out of control with life or a situation. Just, keep doing what you're doing. It will resolve. And I keep wanting to take a breath every time I do that. I keep wanting to swallow. So, are you wanting to say something to someone? Okay, they're saying to me that anxiety that you're talking about didn't just manifest overnight. It's years of accumulated stress. It's years of needing to control something that you felt you didn't have control of when you were a child. Shale, just send through a donation, darling, if you're wanting a little bit more of an in-depth reading. Yes, that resonates. Okay. They're also saying to you that you were putting a lot of pressure on yourself, and they're asking you to, if you can, please stop with the pressure. You don't need to defend yourself. You don't need to defend that which you are. You don't need to defend yourself as a person. You have a right to be and live the way you want to live. And I feel like my heart is broken. I feel like somebody broke it just not that long ago. It feels like you've stepped out of something that was not nice to be in, but your heart is mending. As you said before, you're coming out of that anxiety. You're learning how to control it instead of the other way around. Anxiety has a habit, this goes for everybody, anxiety has a habit of taking over our lives unless we learn to put it back in its place, so to speak. Yeah. Breathe. Okay. Yeah, but that's no point. There's no point in telling her to breathe. She's doing the best she can. Sorry, I'm just arguing with my guides because they're saying, tell her to breathe. You're doing all the right things. This is what I want to say to you, Gracie. See, there it goes again. So you've got family people, and no, okay. You've got your family is around you, right? Use them. Allow them to help you feel settled. And it's really hard. It's really hard to feel confident. Oh, why am I getting the feeling that you're all alone? I'm getting this really alone feeling with you, Gracie, but you're not. See, that's come from this side here. Simone. Okay, I'll put you down, Simone. Transmuting energy is a difficult process, and anxiety feels overwhelming. Yes, and I just want to say, Misty's just brought up a very valid point. It's also about, when she was saying that to even feel comfortable and safe in an uncomfortable space. That is very true. They're saying to me, learn to acknowledge that it's okay for you to be anxious. It's like looking at this other person, looking at this other soul as a person who is called anxiety, and talking to that anxiety as though it is essentially part of you but is separate from you, if you know what I mean. So I just pick up a broken heart. Yes, I've felt that on and off lately. Okay. You had much to learn, Gracie. They're coming in again. You've had so much to learn. And then now there's somebody's coming along saying, by crikey, you've learnt so much. You understand now what you were, why you had those lessons given to you. You are so much of a better person than what you ever had been before. You have grown so much through all of this. Look at you, you're taking on this anxiety, you're understanding about all of this, and it is just building you as a person. It is showing you what you're capable of being. It's allowing you to stand authentically in your own self. You're another one. You're another one, Gracie, who needs to stand up. Stand up straight. Don't hunch your shoulders, all right? You've got this. And if you're sitting down like this at the moment, I want you to step up and stand up straight. Sit up straight. Pull yourself up. You've got this. This is what they're telling me. You've got this. You've got us. We're right there for you. Yes, shoulders back, girl. Margaret, can't stay. I'm so tired after today. Much love, Caroline. Oh, thank you, Margaret, for coming into the live. Let me know where you are. Are you at home or are you still away? I think you're back at home now, aren't you? And how is things? How are things where you are? Let me know. If you can't stay on the live, just message me and let me know. So I felt that on and off all day. Gosh, they're just showing me all of these different stages of everything that you've been through, and they're saying all you have to do is acknowledge this anxiety because you've been through so much. Any wonder you were anxious about things. That's the final stage that we want you to go through, they're saying. This is the final stage of your healing for what the things that you went through when you were young. Who had this stutter? Who stutters? Who stutters? Gracie. Who stutters? Hi, Olive. How are you? Okay, Nina. Who stutters? My dad. Okay, all right, your dad. Well, it must be your dad coming in around you at the moment. So proud. So proud. So proud. If I had half of the abilities that you've got in your life, I would be a different person. But you are actually stepping up for all of your ancestors, in particular your dad, who you say, you know, he's stuttering. Well, he's not stuttering. He says he stuttered. You are going through all of this for all of us. Okay, so he's still stuttering, but he's saying, okay, he's still here. The message is you are living all of these things so that they're not going to get passed on to the next generation. Okay, so now they're telling me somebody else stuttered as well. It's not just your dad. There was somebody else that passed over that used to stutter. So I don't know whether this is resonating with you. Maybe you can ask your dad, was there somebody else in the family that used to stutter? Nervous anxiety, they're saying, as somebody who was extremely nervous, who used to always have to control a situation, and unless they were angry, they stuttered. I feel like Wisconsin. Am I saying that right, Courtney? Wisconsin. I feel like there's a letter missing out of that. All right. Okay. Sleep patterns. They're talking to me about your sleeping patterns. It's disrupted. It's disturbed. They're saying that you need, which I need. Oh, no water, Caroline. That was really clever. Your sleep patterns are being disrupted. If you can you please, they're saying to you, change your diet. Not a diet, but they want you to change the way you eat. This will help with your sleeping patterns. You need to get out and ground as well. Get outside and ground. Get outside and hug a tree. Get outside and do something outside. All right. This will tap into Mother Earth. Get out there and ground. It will help with the sleeping patterns. Magnesium and potassium will help. Maybe that's the other thing I need, potassium. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I will. Yes, need help with sleeping patterns, and I know I need to ground. Okay, so all of these things, Gracie, you're coming in again. All of these things you know, and you are saying you know them. Now they want you to follow through and do them. All right? Saying something and doing something are two different things. And by the way, Grace, this is me, Grace. My guides are saying to me that it's okay for you to have a tower moment. And if you have more than one tower moment, that's okay too. Not only are you allowed to be happy, but you're also allowed to be sad. You're also allowed to be emotional. You are allowed to be anxious. You are allowed to feel all of these feelings. That's what part of the human part of being a human is. You're a soul living in a human body. This is, you're meant to come here to experience all of this, not just happiness and joy. All right. So just when you're going through these tower moments, they want you to understand that it's okay. Yes, as Courtney says, it's okay not to be okay. Right? It's okay to have tower moments. So just let it pass. Let it pass through you. Part of learning how to cope with anxiety is allowing the feelings. I'm starting to realize this is an experience, and let it pass through me. Yes. Yes, absolutely. They're wanting to tell you also to make sure that you have a good work-life balance. If you don't work, they want you to make sure that if you do start doing that type of thing, that you have a work-life balance. So whatever it is that you're doing at the moment, Grace, they're wanting you to make sure that there is balance between all things. All right? Don't overdo one thing in an effort to make somebody else happy. They want you to have that work-life balance so that you are also happy within self. You're a really old soul, Grace, all right? Your lineage is, they keep telling me that, look, you're going to have to check this out with your father, and I don't know whether, maybe you can write, no, you can't go through YouTube either. Maybe you could reach out to me, Grace, and let me know. They keep talking about somebody else who used to stutter, not your dad, but somebody else who has passed over that used to stutter. He wasn't allowed. There was lots of situations in this person's life where he couldn't. He lost control, and that loss of control meant that he stuttered. So hang on, I might just give you my. Just hang on a sec. I'm just going to open my Facebook page and give you my. Don't send a friend request through. What I want you to do is send a message request through when I give you this link. And let me know what your dad says about somebody else who used to stutter, because that's who keeps coming through. No, it wasn't her dad. The message is coming from somebody else who used to stutter in his family. So just pick up that link that I've got on here, and personal and messenger me. That's a Facebook Messenger. Have on there friend request or message. So just message me. I won't answer the friend request. I'll check with my dad. I think it could be my uncle. Okay, all right. Was there an uncle with a stutter that passed before she become old enough? Yeah, I think she's just saying that it was more likely an uncle, Misty. Or maybe an older cousin. I feel like an uncle, maybe. See, and everybody's saying it's an uncle. So did this uncle pass over, Grace? Did the uncle pass over? I have grands that come through that I didn't know. Yeah. Yep. Yes, he did. Okay. All right. So, yes. All right. It looks like it's your uncle then. So just check with your dad and message me and let me know, because he is a really strong presence around you. It almost feels like he is supposed to be your protector. He's supposed to be that person that is one of your guides, right? He wants to be around you. He wants to protect you. He wants to be there for you. So yeah, that is what I have for you, Grace. Okay, Brianna, have a great day. How's your back, by the way, Brianna? Is it feeling any better? Oh, God's not always family. Correct, Courtney. Correct, Courtney. You are very right. They're not always family. Like close family can be family that took our soul on to teach. Yes, correct. A soul family is quite different than the family that we actually are with, or any of our lineage. But you are right. Soul family is a group of souls who always stay together. Okay, thank you, Caroline. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome, Gracie. I love that they come through and call you Gracie. So message me, all right, and let me know. Put through the message request so that at least I can answer it. Just say, hi, it's Gracie here. And I will just let the message come through, and then you can let me know what your dad says. Okay, Tina, you're up next. We got Tina, then we got Misty Wilson, and then we got Simone. Simone, did you put through you put through something as well? All right. Let me just check PayPal. Okay, so I'm just going to read what you've written here, Misty. And Simone sent in 15. Okay, got that one as well. So, Misty, do you want to pop in? No, we're doing Tina. Tina. Yeah, it is sweet, isn't it, Sonia? Gracie. Scones. I can smell scones, Grace. I can smell scones. Oh my God, I'm going to have to make some scones now. Can't somebody just come into my kitchen and make some scones? I've got some dates, so I can put them in there too. I can sit there and have a glass of wine while somebody else makes it. Sonia, come down here and make me some scones, please. I'm going to play with the puppies today. Oh, so nice. So nice. Okay. Tina. Tina, do you have any questions that you want to ask? Something's got you really riled up at the moment. Tossing and turning. Here's another one that's tossing and turning. Okay, they're also telling me something about snoring, Tina. Snoring, sleep apnea, I stop breathing. She's not breathing properly. Tossing and turning, tired. These are all words that they're giving me. Hi, Natasha. How are you? Don't forget to follow my page, please, before you ask any questions. I have got a little bit of I've got about 3 people that I'm doing donated readings for. It's pain. Okay. Pain. That's me too, snoring, tossing and turning. Yes, not a good thing. And this snoring is not a good thing either. They're saying that you're not breathing properly. Oh, yes. Okay. You do snore. Okay. Is there any issues with the snoring? Because they're saying to me that you're not breathing properly. You wake up in the morning and you're still feeling tired. And that's par for course sometimes, but they're saying that something's happening with the breathing. Don't want to be in my bedroom, Sonia. or Simone. Whoa. Breathing, snoring, absolutely. What do you mean absolutely? Pain, lower back pain, top of legs, almost like sciatica. But it feels like more than that because one part is affecting the other part is affecting the other part. When you don't have pain in one section, it shifts to another part, and then it shifts back, and then it shifts again. Oh my God, where's the pain going to come up this time next? Swimming, Tina. Head back fusion and knee replacement. Okay, that explains why it keeps moving. Okay, so swimming, Tina. This would help with your back. It would help take the pressure off your back. Plus, it would help strengthen those muscles around your spine in order to cope with that fusion that happened. Okay, Nina, see you later. Lovely to have you on the live. If you haven't already followed, please do. Love to have you back here. Okay, so Tina, what they're saying to me at the moment is, I feel like I've still got, and I was saying it to somebody else this evening, it feels like there's a few people going through this. I feel like I've got this internal struggle happening and I can't come to terms with it. Supposed to go swimming. Okay, all right, do the swimming. You said you were supposed to go today, Tina. The reason you didn't go was because you were in so much pain, or the reason you didn't go was because it was too cold? What was the reason? Because you're excusing yourself from doing something that your body needs, and they want you to please push through this because the swimming will be something that is really good for your back. And Sonia, maybe you could take that on board too. It would help with your posture. Stand up straight, woman. Moving it makes a big difference. Yes, it does. It's too early. Well, change the time. Change the times. This is your life. You fucking do it, woman. You get this going yourself. Change the times. All right? It doesn't have to be when somebody else wants you to do it. You make it the time that's convenient for you. You make it a time that you will actually enjoy doing it. No, you're not in trouble, Sonia. You're not. I'm sorry. I feel a little bit hot in my head here. Do you, Tina, are you having issues with your sinuses or with your third eye? I know you have trouble with your ear. Occasionally, you said when your guides start coming in, they give you troubles with your ear, but I keep doing this. It's like, it's either my third eye that's giving me trouble. I can't quite see it. I can't quite see what's happening. I don't know if I'm getting the messages right, but also when people do this, it's a sign that they're under pressure, that they're under stress, and I don't know how to deal with this. You ever get that feeling where you sit down at a table and you're doing this and you're thinking, just stop it, make it go away. Sinus issues. Okay, sinus issues. Natasha. Just write you up, Natasha. Are these sinuses making you they're testing you? It's like okay, they're wanting you to do some sort of flushing. They're wanting you to move your sinuses. They're wanting you to clean up your sinuses, steaming it, constantly clearing your sinuses. Yes, you may be using antibiotics at the moment, but they need you to do some sort of clearing exercise, like moving the energy away, moving the energy. You understand energy, Tina, right? They want you to start moving it. And the other thing too is they're showing me this, like you grab your eyebrows and pinch them together, and they want you to notice the sensation doing this outwards, because this is also going to relieve the pressure for you. So I want you to just give that a go when you can. It's like pinching your eyebrows. I don't have many eyebrows, as you can see, but they want you to pinch that eyebrow area, like pinch your skin, and move the energy out and down your face into your eustachian tubes and out. So manipulate the energy, move the energy. I will definitely do that. Yeah. Don't forget. All right. Yes, Sonia. Use the steam with the bowl over it, the towel over your head. But when you do that, Tina, if you do the steaming, make sure that you do one nostril at a time. Don't put your finger up your nose, but just block one nostril and just breathe in through one nostril at a time. Don't forget to clear that nostril when you finish that side. Right? Always blow it out, even though it may not feel blocked. You still need to shift the energy. So shift the mucus, do the clearing around there as well. All right, and that will help. But this third eye, it still feels really hot, and it feels really tender around there. So keep moving the energy down and away from that area. And even if you can, put your hands, you're healing, you just use the healing energy of your hands to help. I can't heal myself for shit. I mean, I'm a healer and I can't heal myself. But maybe you can, Tina. Put your hand on your third eye and just bring in the energy to help move and shift that energy. I'm also getting pressure on my chest for you as well, Tina. I don't know whether whether it was you that I gave that message to before, or somebody else. But I'm also picking up chest issues. I'm getting a little bit of a sharp pain here. I don't think it's anything to do with your heart, but they want you to just rest. They want you to take care of yourself. Stop doing and just be. That's very funny, Misty. I could never have those dark eyebrows that people have. I just couldn't do that. It would look weird on me. Okay. Tina, okay, so they're saying to me, oh, really? A little while back, okay, they're giving me a message for you. A little while back, I mentioned to you that you needed to put some money together for yourself. They want to know, being held to account here, have you started putting money away for yourself and your future that you're not touching? Yes, we do embrace it, Misty. We're a beautiful breed. Great generation. You have. Excellent. Okay. So be accountable for that and make sure that you keep putting money into that, because even though you don't know where it's going at the moment, we are making plans. But we need you to step into that and keep up your end of the bargain. Otherwise, this is not going to pan out. So you have to pretend like it's not there, okay, in order to keep saving for what we've got planned for you. If you don't do this, it's just going to take longer for things to get underway. So keep going with that, Tina. Tina, has anybody read for you and told you that you may have a person in your life? Coming into your life? More like a companion, more like somebody who wants to just be there for you, somebody who cares for you and prioritizes you. Have you been told this before, or am I the first person to tell you this? You have. Okay, well, I'm here to tell you that this person is coming in. All right. I don't know how long. I'm not really good with time frames, as you all know, but I'm being told that they are going to be coming in. A divine partner. Yeah. Coming in. We need you to step up, Tina, and just do all of the things that you've been doing, plus a little more, they're saying, plus a little bit more. Put more effort into balancing things out for yourself. Okay, they're saying to me now, well, you're gaining you are actually telling your ego to step back, which is great, and you are allowing your heart to drop into that space so that you can find that balance that you need sometimes. Hi, Natasha. I'm really well, thank you. I don't know when it's going to be, but this person is going to come in for you. Maybe we can be twinnies, Tina. Maybe they're going to come in for me too. That would be really nice. Really nice. All right. So this person feels quite special. Feels quite understanding. It's almost like they're going to be taking care of you. And you'll wonder, what the fuck? How did I manage to find this beautiful human being? What they want to say to you, Tina, is that you have grown so much over the last year and a half that how can we not? They're saying, how can we not give you this partner? You know, there's a part of your life that we need you to enjoy. It's not all about, harsh lessons. And yes, there is going to be a few lessons within that relationship that you're not going to be able to handle because you are a changed person. Oh, really? And that's it. They're saying that's it. You don't need to know anymore. You just keep doing what you're doing. But get out there and do some swimming, please. They're saying, please honour your body. You are honoring the light within already. Now we need you to honor your body. Cry, Tina. Cry. It's okay to cry. Somebody else is giving you grief as well. Somebody else is giving you grief, Tina. She needs to hear that, Courtney. Who's giving you grief, Tina? Your kids. Okay. Do you have? Are there three of them? Because this is the Three of Swords. Because it's got three swords here. Courtney, take nothing, our vessels. Without it, we are nothing. Yeah. Two. Okay. They keep saying to me three. There are three people that have given you grief. And it's extremely hard for you to work through all of those issues that you're dealing with at the moment, Tina. And they're saying you have no idea how wonderful a job you're doing, even with all of these things that you're being. It's almost like they're pushing the boundaries so far and so hard, and you're actually handling all of it in your stride. And yes, occasionally you do break out and you do lose your cool, or you lose your temper, or you get frustrated, but who wouldn't with that sort of pressure on them? Take a deep breath and just work through it the same way you have been. They're meant to push your buttons like that because no lesson in life is easy. As you said, it's hard. It is hard. It's extremely hard. You won't know yourself when this is all over, Tina. You will not know yourself. You'll wonder, what the fuck? I mean, how did I end up with this? How did I get this? You have to know that you are deserving, Tina. You are so deserving. And we want you to honor who you are. So as I said before, you're honoring your soul. You're honoring that light within. Now they want you to also honor your body. You are worthy. Just remember that when you're going through all of those tough times. Everything that you've been through, and this could go for anybody, guys, not just Tina. You guys, life is not easy. It is not easy. Nothing is easy. It's how we manage our lessons that makes us who we are. Water, water, water. Why can't you just say it, Sonia? It's like you're afraid of saying I'm crying. It is so rewarding. Know that through it all, you are enough, worthy and amazing, even with tears streaming down your cheeks. And on the day, all you feel you can do is breathe. Yes, yes. I mean, drink it. You bullshit. All right. Okay, Tina, that is all they're giving me for you at the moment. Hopefully that has resonated with you. They're just saying to recap this, please, can you please consider doing something about the snoring? They're telling me that you're stopping breathing, so that is to do with sleep apnea. It's okay to snore, I mean, as long as you're not around me when I'm trying to sleep. But, when you stop breathing, that becomes an issue. and swimming to help your back, which will in turn help your sleep patterns. Okay, that's for you, Tina. Love and light to you, and thank you for your donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Misty Wilson, Misty, where are you? Where art thou, Misty? To find. Okay, Misty. Misty, I read what you wrote in your donation. Just let me sit with this one for a minute, Misty. I just need to confer. Okay, so they're telling me, Misty, that you won't know how strong you are until you step out of that comfort zone. The other thing that they're saying to me is you don't like injustice, and nor do I. It makes my blood boil. It seriously makes my blood boil. It doesn't matter what type of injustice it is. Sorry. I'll increase my water intake and I will get the magnesium. Yes, please do get the magnesium, Tina, okay? It helps me. Okay, so injustice, that is a big word, and that is a big lesson in your life. It was my hope to pursue this in a way that will force the company to evaluate the current staff treatment. Okay, all right. So, Misty, my question that they're asking you at the moment is, can you do your job and also pursue this line of this movement forward with this company at the same time? You also have to weigh up whether or not this injustice they're saying that this injustice word, it keeps coming up in your life all the time. So can you just let me know if this word if any situations that are happening in your life, is it because it is associated with the word injustice? Injustices that you just can't live with. Yes, because I have been a people pleaser and put myself last. Okay, so injustice is something that is extremely meaningful to you. What they're wanting you to sit down with and discuss with yourself is, do we need to go to the level that you are asking about? in order to get justice for any given situation, or can we do it the easier way by making sure that you are proactive in any given situation and you start speaking up for yourself? Is it going to take you the path that you want to go down, that you wrote in your message to me? You can go down that path, but you are the only one who will know whether or not you can work with your to increase your strength through this, and therefore will have this ripple effect on the rest of your life, or whether you do it the other way and start stepping up and working with the injustices that have happened in your life. Now, you need to also be aware that we, including myself, we allow people to take advantage of us. All right? And in order to change that, it means that you have to step out of your comfort zone. So dealing with injustice in any part of your life. And yes, what you were saying before, there's an aspect of that would come in handy. But can you do your job, your home life, and move forward with what you are wanting to do with this company, and have the strength to do it? You can't start it and then say, oh my God, I can't handle this. I'm just not up to this. Once you start, there's no stopping you. And they're saying to me that the outcome will be the outcome will be pretty good. And where was the card that I picked up? I can't find the card now. It's not meant to come up again. And yes, you are going to go through a few tower moments, but that is a natural thing when you're dealing with injustices, and they're not going to be easy to maneuver. They're not going to be easy to work with. Yes, you will have to have all of your ducks lined up in a row. You're going to have everything written out. You're going to have everything set up, so that there is no misunderstanding about anything. Yes, we do. When we lack something inside, usually I'm learning this year, after the loss we suffered and then the loss of my position, there is a new company, mine, that I want to be unaffected by all of this. Okay, so they're saying to me there will be a ripple effect, but not in the way that you're anticipating it will. All right. If you have your own company, the new company, am I hearing you right when you say it's your company, Misty? They're telling me you already know the answer to all of this. They're heating me up. They're saying she already knows the answer to all of this. She knows what she needs to do. She's just scared. I'm just starting it. Yes. Okay. All right. So, okay. So they're saying to me, this is not something that you have to do, by the way. This is completely up to you. But if you do start this process with these other people, with this other company, they're wanting you to make sure that you have somebody that you can trust in this company that you started to take over in case you can't do all things. All right. So make sure that you have a partner. Make sure that you have somebody who can take over for you, like an understudy, somebody who can just take over if you are not coping. It's about choosing the staff to be able to help you through this. Now, you're saying that I think you said before that there were time limits for you to start this action. Yes, Sonia, share the load. Misty, share the load. I want this person, they're saying I want this person to take over for you in case you need them to. I know I just grounded and meditated right before this and I am scared. Yes. Okay, I am already working on the backup person now. Actually, good. Okay. All right. So having said that, do you actually understand, Misty, that you've already answered your own question? I just want you to realize that. Just say yes or no. Oh my God, I know which way to go now. Okay. So what you're asking of me is you're needing that validation. So what I'm saying to you is I want you to read what you actually just wrote here. And what you've actually done for yourself tonight. Do you see that you've given yourself a direction? Have plan A, have plan B, have plan C. Can you tell me about 3 important men in my life that passed? And if they are my guides, perhaps. Still learning how to tune into that now, and I'm getting stronger again. Yes, Sonia, she has. 3 men in your life. My guides are actually saying to me, yes, we were talking about this before. Misty, I don't know whether you were here or not, but we were talking about soul families. These people that were in your life before, these 3 men, yes, they are a part of your soul group. They are a part of your soul family. And they are there if you need them. Now, I'm saying that because my guides are saying we don't usually use 1 or 2 guides. There are a number of guides that will come and go. This is a circle. It happens sometimes where, one guide will come in and the other one will step away. Another one will come in, or they may come in as a unit. So they are there if you call on them. So they're just, see, when my guides come in, I don't see them as a particular, I feel the difference between them. I see them as souls. I see them as light. That's how I tune into mine. They just simply, I feel the difference between them. So, your abilities are getting stronger. Misty, I was going to say to you before that you have abilities, and I can't quite remember, I think it was you that I was saying this to before. These 3 guys, they are there in your soul family already. They're not going anywhere. Yes, that makes sense. Thank you for clarifying. I'm calling that. Yes. Was one of these people a business associate of yours, Misty? A business associate, but he was good with money. He was good for direction. He was teaching you how to move forward in certain situations, and that's a part of your past that you miss. Was he good with money? Not quite, but he was my TF. Tall friend? What does TF mean? I don't know what TF means. He was my TF. Quite, he was my TF. He knew how to get it, but not hold on to it. Twin flame. Sorry, my bad. Sometimes I'm not focused on that. I'm focused on the messages that are coming in. And when I see words written like that, I have to think. And I'm not thinking. I'm coming from a heart space, coming from my third eye space. So I don't tune into that. He knew how to get it, but not to hold. Okay. So whether he held on to it or not is not relevant. They're saying he call on him. Right? He's not the one that is physically here anymore. You are, and you have the ability to hold on to it. He didn't, and he can guide you through that. He was there to show you what you could do if you needed to. He was quite the family man. Okay, all right. So I've got I've got 3 cards here at the moment. One is to do with money. The other one had the ability to care for everybody around him and know what everybody needed, but still had this sense of self. And then there was another one who would give you the world if you asked him for it. He knew how to get it. Yes, chills, head to toe. Yes. Okay. All right. So yes, there are 3 of them. Your dad. Which one was your dad? Which one was the one? Was he the one that wanted to give you the world? He gave you the world. He. So it's almost like he's giving you this great big bear hug at the moment. Bear hug. He was like, I don't know if he was a big person, but he felt like he was giving you the biggest bear hug because you needed it, and he knew what you needed, so he gave it to you. And that's what he means when he said, I want to give her the world. I will give her the world if she knew what that was that I was giving her. Not all about the money. Use the other guy, he's saying. Use the other guy to work that out. Ask him to come in and I'll go away, and when you're ready, I'll come back in. Yeah, he sure is. My rock is forever with me. He gave me the best big bear hugs in this barrel belly. Yeah, okay, all right. That's what I was saying, but I'm very careful about saying things like that, because sometimes, well, even myself, I don't trust my intuition sometimes when they show me that. Like, I just see this big person standing there going, come here, let me scrunch you, let me hug you. It's all I want to do is just hug you and cuddle you and wrap you in cotton balls so that nothing happens to you in your life. So he's still got that type of a feeling around you, and he still gives you that feeling around you now. He called it his tool shed. That's cute. All you need to do is call them. Call on them. Okay, so now they're telling me, okay, so do you use the pendulum, or do you use cards, or do you use any sort of divination to help you talk or communicate with the other side? They're asking, I can't even remember what I just said then. That's how quickly it goes. Cards, yes, cards, lots of them, and quantum field. Okay, all right. So you have a huge understanding, Misty. A really good understanding of what's happening. You see the bigger picture. Start this company. Get it up and going. I don't know how much time you have for the issue that you're talking about. Put this into place. They're giving me a great big smile saying, put it into place. You already know what you need to do. All right? In fact, they're saying to me that you are going to put somebody else in charge of this issue that you've got going on with this other company. All right, so all you need to do is supply the information. How's that? Delegate. Sometimes I'm just so close to things that it's too hard for you. Yes, I get it. I do get that, Misty. I really do. It's hard to see through my attached emotions. Yes, I get it. Okay, well, I've just given you confirmation, and I'm now being told that you've actually had confirmation through another reader as well, that you already knew what to do. You just needed the confirmation. Sounds pretty positive to me. Yeah, it does. So the ending of one cycle. There's also a test, LOL, company stuff in legals. Yes. Yes. It is a test. All right? But you'll get through this test. You'll get through this test. They're saying to me that you're going to more than likely put somebody else in charge of what it is that you want to start. All right? But you just have to be prepared to put the information together to keep it going. Yeah, like a rock star. So, this card is very appropriate for you at the moment. It's a death card, Misty. I'm sure you know all about that, right? This is not how it seems. I don't know why they call it the death card. It's very strong, but you know what it means. It means that there is an ending happening for you. A cycle is ending in your life, all right? And you've got new beginnings coming. You're a Scorpio. You're a Scorpio moon. What does that mean, Misty? What does that mean, the Scorpio moon? I love astrology, but I don't understand a lot of it. I know the very basics. Emotions of a Scorpio. Okay, all right. Oh, have you got a partner in your life? Did I ask you that before? You got a partner in your life, Misty? Because it's about to get deeper. If it can go any deeper. But you've got all support that you need from this particular person. And all you've got to do is reach out and ask for it. In fact, sometimes you don't even have to ask for it. He's just going to give it to you. I don't get astrology. I'm a Cancer because of my birthday. Yeah, he's a godsend. I do. Okay. I feel that too. Yep. So, you've got his blessing to go ahead and do all this. Just do it. Make that decision. Like I said before, I'm not the only reader who's told you this. So now it's up to you. Get off your ass and start doing things. You're an in-charge woman. You've got this. You do it. Just get out there and do it. Do you have any other questions, Misty? Okay, that was my dad. Good. Get off your ass and do it. You've got this. You're going to make changes. You're going to make loads of changes. All right. And yes, it's going to be confronting for you. But in the end, because of your ability to be able to work through issues and problems and situations, you will just gather the strength as you go. You will pick up on the momentum of it. Yes, it's scary now because you haven't started it, but once you get into it, the momentum will pick up and you will just go with it. In fact, they're telling me that you actually do well under pressure. Yes, I felt great with your guidance. Thank you for the confirmations. You're so welcome. So thrive under that pressure. Use it to your advantage. Yes, good organizer. Right? Just delegate, like Kelly said, like Sonia said before. Just do some delegating. You're good at doing that. You're a good director. You're a good communicator. You oversee. You're an overseer. You're a seer, as in SEER as well. You are a light. You are meant to be here directing the traffic. That's what they're telling me. So start directing the traffic. Anchor it in and hit the ground running. You got this, woman. You've got this. Thank you so much for allowing me into your energy. It was wonderful to have you here. Dictator in a good way. I'm back. Glad you're still on. Okay. All right. Okay. So we've got Simone Eloise up next, and then we've got Natasha. Thank you, Misty. Love and light to you. Please let me know how you go. I don't know if you're on my messenger. Let me see if I can hunt you down, Misty. Misty Wilson. No, you may have to look me up. There are too many Misties here. Usually it's one of the first ones that comes up, but it's not coming up. So message me. All right? Don't send a friend request through. Just message me and let me know how you're going. There's my link there for my personal page. For some reason, the messages that come through my business page don't show up on my notifications. I have no idea why. They always end up coming up a day late. But at least with Messenger, my messages come up straight away. Simone. Yes, you're coming up after Simone. So there's still about 10 or 15 minutes to go. There she is. Simone, anything from my guides would be perfect. It is time for me to work hard again spiritually, meditations, healings, readings, etc. I worked my first shift today. Yeah, it was daunting. Oh, Eve, what I was going to ask you whether or not you'd started yet, Simone. Head down, bum up. Crack the whip. It's pushing you out of your comfort zone, but any new part of your life is going to test you like that. It won't take you long to settle into it. Give yourself a bit of time with the cards and the readings and the meditations, etc. That can take a back seat at the moment if you're struggling trying to keep up, and I use that word very carefully, keep up with the demands of work, because it will feel like it's taking a lot out of you physically, all right, which can affect you mentally, and we don't want that to happen. So, if you feel that you can do the readings and the spirituality again with the meditations, by all means go into it, but do not push yourself, okay? You don't have to do everything at once. It can take a back seat for a couple of weeks until you get things back and up and going again. That wasn't me that donated, but not the other Natasha. Oh, okay. I only wrote Natasha. So which one is it? Natasha. Who donated? Natasha Louise. My apologies. Someone says medication round was daunting. Medication round. So you actually have to hand out medication to people, Simone? Mm-hmm. It must have been daunting for you. I'm getting the Five of Wands here for you. It feels like this is what's happening in and around yourself. Yes. Okay. I can just imagine. And it needs to be really precise too, which is, you know, which could, it has to be difficult. I'm glad that's not something that I do. So what was the question? Anything for my guides would be perfect. Is it time? Is it time to work hard again spiritually? Okay, so is it time? No. You are always working hard, Simone, and it's about time you let up on yourself for a little while, all right? Enjoy the fact that you have this work at the moment, because you are going to really excel at this work. Your readings, your healings, your spirituality is always going to be there. You can drop into that whenever you need to. So don't stress about this. Don't stress about pushing yourself. It's not about that. If you need to take a week off or 2 weeks so that you can get yourself into this job more thoroughly, then do it. If you want to do a live and you want to do readings, do it. Just don't push yourself. Don't say to yourself, oh, I have to do this, or I have to do that. If I don't do this, I'm going to lose my abilities. If I don't do the meditations, hey, nobody said you had to do all of that, all right? You're a natural, so don't stress about it. Things will come when they're supposed to come. And if you feel like you can't do a reading, if you sit there and go, well, shit, okay, well, I'm picking up these cards, but they don't mean anything to me, then just let it go. You know that they're going to come back. So don't push yourself, all right? Like Sonia said, you won't lose it. Even if you have a break, you won't lose it. Okay, so my guides are telling me that you are at the moment at home. They're showing me a picture of you walking from one end of the house to the other, and by the time you get to the other end of the house, you've forgotten why you walked there. It's like you've dropped out of the 3D and you've gone somewhere else, and you've forgotten why you walked to the other end of the house. Hi, Crystal. How are you? Been asked to do lives with a few people too. Good. This is good. Let them direct the traffic. That way you don't have to worry about that. You just do your readings. Take it up, but don't push yourself, okay? Do this. Do what Sonia did when she came onto my live. Just sit there behind your screen, behind your avatar. You don't have to show your face. You can do whatever you need to do. And you can just say to them, look, can we do it in a couple of weeks' time when I've settled into my work? This is about boundaries. This is about making boundaries for yourself. Don't feel the pressure. Don't allow yourself to feel the pressure. It's your journey. yeah. It's just, it's like you drop out of 3D and it's like, oh my God, I don't even know what I was doing here. And I do that occasionally, Simone, except my house isn't a long house. It's kind of like compact. And I walk from one end of the house and I get to the other and I think to myself, what the fuck was I supposed to be doing here? And I'll retrace my steps. But, I allow that to happen. It doesn't faze me, neither here nor there. But they're telling me that when you do that, it's like you lose yourself in another dimension. It's like you take yourself out of that particular body and you just kind of zone out. Then they're wanting you not to worry about that when you zone out. It's kind of like they're saying to me that this is a release valve for you, a release valve for you. Both of those words, relief and release valve. So don't stress about that, all right? You have to have this relief valve. If it was really important, you'll remember why you walked down to the other end of the house, but don't stress about it. If there was something that you had to do, it will show itself when it's supposed to be shown. Why are they showing me shoes? Do you have an abundance of shoes? Yes, that's what you must do, Natasha. Simone, they're showing me shoes. Shoes. Oh my God, shoes. So many shoes. We're allowed to be, guys. We're allowed to disconnect. Okay? We are allowed to disconnect. Just know that. I do have lots of shoes now. Jody brought some for me before. I had none. Okay. Well, they're talking about the shoes. Why are you talking about the shoes, guys? You have to arrange them. You can't just put them all in the cupboard the way they are at the moment. They need to be arranged because some of these shoes you might even wear to work. Okay, so they're metaphorically speaking, they're saying each one of these shoes will represent a different part of your life. When you drop into each one of these pairs of shoes, it gives you a different view of yourself. See yourself as a different person each time you change into those different shoes. Like one might be for business, one might be for the park, one might be for a set of runners, like going for a run. One might be for, flat shoes because you're standing up all day at the races. See yourself, allow yourself to be that person that likes to do different things. You like these different shoes. And there's not many women that don't like different shoes. I mean, seriously, I've got loads of shoes, but I very rarely wear them all. I have a box to remove tomorrow. Then I have room for nicely in my wardrobe. Working shoes are in the garage. Understand the difference in shoes and being something else. Okay, good. All right, so that's the shoes done. Okay, so are you having trouble with your digestion at the moment, Simone? I feel like I've got stuff sitting on my chest, not because I need to say something to somebody, but I just feel like I've got food sitting on my chest, so it's not digesting properly. It's not digesting. More water. You need water. I'm not a shoe person. Work shoes from the joggers. Not joggers. Freaking joggers. Who calls them joggers? I think I'm digesting okay. All right. Okay, so if it hasn't happened yet, if it does come up in the near future for you, Simone, I want you to just take a big deep breath in and just relieve that pressure. And the shoulders too, they're just dropping my shoulders down again. And Sonia, sit up straight again, please. They're just coming in telling me that, Sonia. I'm not picking on you, they're just saying sit up straight. So they want you to just release that pressure. Drop your shoulders, because that feeling may come up for you because you're putting yourself under so much pressure. You will start to put yourself under pressure, and this is where things went wayward last time. All right, drop the pressure, just let it go. And I know it's easier said than done. I know it's easy for me to say that sitting here telling you to just let it go because I'm not walking your path, but they want you to remember. Please remember, Simone, where you were a year and a half ago, a year ago, to where you are now, what you've learned, and we want you to apply what you have learned. Oh, okay, Farah. Okay. All right. Drink more water, Farah, then, please. Drink more water. Your body's not alkaline. It needs to be more alkaline. I don't drink enough water. I just brought a crystal bottle of water, and it will help encourage me. Yes, and they're talking about, okay, they're reminding me, they're showing me my kitchen cupboard at the moment, and it has 2 copper bottles in there, Simone. Copper water bottles. If you can get yourself some copper, apparently this is going to be good for you as well. It will help treat the water. It will help remove metals or whatever it is out of the water. So use copper bottles. Have you got any copper bottles, Simone? They cost about $25 each for, a normal standard size bottle, water bottle. I get a copper one for my work. My water is filtered here. Okay, right. Okay, Simone, they're just giving me another message here. They're talking to me about something that happened to you at Christmas time, last Christmas, and they're wanting you to let it go, or they're wanting you to work with letting it go. So what happened at Christmas time for you? I don't even know if it was last Christmas or the Christmas before, but something happened during Christmas, and they want you to let it go or work with it. It is not always good either. If you know, natural spring is best. Yeah, getting natural spring water is another issue, Courtney, because if you're anything like me, I would need to have a great big truckload of it. Yes, I'm under extreme psychic attack. Okay, all right. Okay, well, that makes sense then. So they're asking you to work with letting that go, because you are different now. You are all-knowing. You are knowing. You know a lot more than what you did back then. All right? And when you feel that type of thing coming on again, you know exactly what to do. I won't let them do it again. No, you won't. You won't. It's just not possible. All right? First of all, and this applies to anybody, you have to actually believe that somebody can psychically attack you and upend your world, so to speak, or send spells or whatever. You actually have to believe that that could happen. If you don't believe that that could happen, this is not going to affect you, right? Simone, you have grown through all of this, and you won't let this happen again. Yes, exactly. Know that you're protected. Okay, Simone. Okay, why are they showing me blue tack? Courtney, Simone, why are they showing me blue tack? Is there something, do you have a wall behind you where you can put up notes, or set it up so that you can have a board behind you, or they're just showing me blue tack? Why are they showing me blue tack? Blue tack. It's sticky. You can blue. Okay. What is this? Now I'm getting. This is really weird. Blue tack. You just have to look this up. Sometimes they give me really weird messages. Blue tack. There's probably not even a meaning for it. No, there's not. Yo, that's disgusting, Sonia. I'm not sure why blue tack. The only thing is blue tacked was healing templates. Blue tacked was healing templates. What do you mean by that, Simone? Blue tacked was healing templates. What does that mean? Ew, no, God, no. Well, the smell of it is enough. I'm not sure why the blue tack. She worked on them on the wall. Tacked. Things I blue tacked was healing templates. I only ever use blue tack to put up healing template. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So perhaps they're asking you to do that again. Because they're showing me blue tack. So maybe they're asking you to put those healing templates back up on the wall. Or, you could do this at your work. Maybe you need to revisit those healing templates that you've got on your wall, but they're showing me the blue tack, and they said she'll understand what you're talking about. And I'm thinking, okay, I'll tell her. So obviously it's meaning for you. And no, she's not going to chew it, Sonia. No. Yes, I think she does need them again. Charades, texting versions, yes. Absolutely. And she did understand it, Courtney. They're not my walls here, but LOL, I understand. They're not my, okay, all right, okay. If you understand, that's what they're wanting you to have from this, all right? Gosh, I tell you what, they give me some really cryptic shit sometimes. And I'm glad you understand it, Simone. Something about one of those templates. Okay, Misty's saying, is there one in particular that you want to change about something in one of the templates? Misty says to you, Simone. Stop it. I'll block you. Stop it. Stop it, Sonia. Totally understand that. It'll be like why I do the taste metal. Why I do taste metal. Yeah, I do that too sometimes, Courtney. Ugh. I need to do a transference healing. Okay, all right. So you got the message from that then. Okay, that's all they're saying. That's what they wanted. They're saying thank you, thank you, thank you. At work, maybe she needs more healing due to work stress. She's only just started yesterday or today, I think. So, yeah. For my grandpa, I smell amateur. Of course, I won't block you, Sonia. Stop it, though. Mr. Wilson, yes, I think so. Fifth dimensional one. Yep. Strut your stuff. Strut your stuff, Simone. Strut your stuff. That is all I have for you, Simone. Okay, I have Natasha Louise next. And then my list is open. Misty, I got chills and all that in my right leg on this. Feels really deep, and now I want to go look at transference healing. Go, Misty. Sometimes that's why we're on these lives, to pick up information that we need to hear. And, you know, if this resonates with you on some level, by all means, go with it. It's not just about reading for other people. It's what you pick up in the readings for other people that you need to hear at this particular stage of your life. Okay. All right. So thank you, Simone. Do you have any other questions that you'd like to ask Simone before I end your reading? Just let me know. And Natasha, do you have any questions that you'd like to ask me? Oh, okay. Natasha Louise. I'm getting, okay, I need to write this down. They're giving me the words prim and proper. It's somebody that's passed over that was prim and proper. Like, you do it like this. You drink a cup of tea like this. Who was prim and proper around you, Natasha? Natasha. Younger or older? No, they're just giving me. They're just showing me. They just well. It's a female presence, obviously, prim and proper. And they okay. Let me look into this. They're presenting as a younger person. That doesn't mean that they're not an older person who reached their ultimate age, or in their older years, but they're presenting to me as a younger person. This is how you do it in life. This is how you get what you want. This is how you need to be treated. This is how you hold a cup of tea. We have to have etiquette in our lives in order to handle life that way. This is how we handle life. Oh, I want the Lamingtons. My friend Abby, maybe my grandmother. Okay, all right. Poise. It's like, okay, so they're making me do this again, Natasha. So you must be one of these people that need to sit up straight again. You need to remember who you were, not who you are now, who you were before. You have lost a little bit of that gusto for life. They want you to get that poise back into your life. They want you to get that drive back into your life. They want you to get it's almost like they're saying, get your life back together again. You've got this. All right, we don't want you to feel like this all day. We want you to just look up and look forward. You've got this. All right, you're stronger than what you think you are. You have worked so hard. Books. Why are they showing me books? Do you read a lot of books? Do you deal with books during the day? Something about a library. They're showing me a library. Maybe you have to visit your Akashic records. They want you to remember, Natasha, why you are here. You need to remember why you're here. You've forgotten. You got taken off your path. And I'm not saying that there is ever a wrong path, but they're saying that you've deviated off your path and you need to come back onto your path. I don't read books, but my Nana love books. Okay. No, they're just showing me you need to, when you sit, when you do something, please sit up straight. This has got to be a theme for tonight. Seriously, it's got to be a theme. Right. The weight of the world is on your shoulders. Instead of looking down at life, we want you to look up. Get that poise coming back. Get that movement back into your life. Get that gusto back into your life. They're saying, Natasha, we need you to get that back. You've forgotten who you were. I would love to know Akashic Records. How do we do this? I've visited the hall of Akashic Records. I open a book and I don't see anything yet. Maybe I'm just not meant to just yet. I have been there though. Oh my God, it's so big. It's so big. I need to let my spiritual path and open up more as that's what I feel I'm here to do. Yes, you are here to do that, Natasha. You are here. We are all here in this particular time to open up with our spirituality because the world is changing, right? And it starts with us. It started, I've been told it started a generation ago. And the more spiritual people that are basically running the show now are allowing other human beings that are coming in on their path to be able to use their spirituality, to be able to open up to it, because society has always pushed it down. No, you won't believe. What do you mean spirituality? I mean, who thinks spirituality? We've got religion, we've got the 3D world, we're here to do a job, and when you've done your job, you get to go home to your family, raise your kids, do this, and everything else. But what about our spirituality? We are divine beings, light in a human body. We're here for the experience of, free will and the right to decide. They want you to get back into that state. Natasha. Yes, she was Sonia. Was your grandmother a baker? Cakes. Oh, don't get me on cakes. I'm really hungry at the moment, and I shouldn't be eating at this time of the night. Get it back. Get it back. Get it back, Natasha. Get it back. That's all they keep saying to me. Get it back. Lamingtons. Oh my God, I'm going to go to the supermarket tomorrow and get some lamingtons. Oh yes, I want the little ones. I'm going to eat 5 of them. Oh, you say cake, our taste buds like to feel late night. Oh yes, have you given me permission, Misty? Okay, I'm not going to argue with that. Natasha. Okay, let me see if they've got anything else for you. Burn victim. Were you a victim of a burning or something, Natasha? Did you have some sort of burn when you were a smaller child, or they're showing me burns on your body. Natasha, did you suffer from any burns when you were younger or at some point? My daughter has a bad burn on her back. Okay, all right. Okay. Your daughter is going to, without sounding like I don't care, she has, this is part of her life lesson, Natasha, this burn on her back. I don't know how old this is, this burn on her back, but apparently she has something to learn from this burn on her back. You know, I'm cringing like this because she still feels the pain. When she thinks about it, she physically feels the pain, and it sends her into it sends her body into this like freeze of fight or flight. I think they call it freeze, and this is something that she needs to be able to work through in order to use in her life. And that doesn't just apply to the burn sensation that she gets, it applies to any situation that she's being given. What do you mean? Oh my God. I hope I haven't upset you, Natasha. Just let me know what you mean by that. Use this burn to her advantage instead of holding her back. If she, I don't know how old she is, but if it's something that's visible on her body, uh, she's being asked to just see it as a part of her life, see it as affecting her life, be proud of it, don't hide it, use it to her advantage. She don't live with me, and the thought of her feeling this way, knowing I can't confront her or comfort. Oh, sorry, comfort her. No, this is something that Natasha. This is something that she is. How old is this wound? It's not about the mother's comfort here. This is about something that she is being asked to work with. Right, this feeling that she's got, this is something that she is being asked to work with and use to her advantage. It's not designed to make you feel upset because you can't be there to comfort her. And you know, if that were me, I would probably feel the same way, irrespective of whether I told you that or not. Yes, her inner strength. That was she 8 years ago, I think. Okay, so it is an old wound, but I'm still picking up that she feels like she's still suffering to some degree. And you know, when some people, they're akinning this to when people lose limbs, or a part of their body, and they can still feel it there. It's like, you know, a couple of weeks ago or about a month ago, I had a couple of teeth taken out, and I still feel like they're there. I still feel like I need to brush them. So it feels, you know, that sensation. I don't even know what I was getting at here. Yes, the phantom pain. Yes, use that to her advantage. Get her to use it to her advantage. It's not about you being there for her, because you will be there for her, even though you can't comfort her. It's about her using that to her advantage, not to use it as something to hold her back. Yes, Sonia, that. Please don't stress about the idea that you're not there to help her. I don't know who moved away from who, but this was something that was going to inevitably happen between the two of you. Right? That doesn't mean that the bond still isn't there. The bond is still there. Okay? Just means that you have to go on your separate ways at the moment in order to learn key life issues. And if you were together, these life lessons couldn't be learned the same way. So there is a reason why you are separated, and you have to understand that. Do not feel guilty for not being there for her. Yes, you can, and you can send her healing too, Natasha, all right? Any mother has the ability to send healing to her child, and she will feel it, all right? It's that nurturing aspect of a mother that is, people just don't understand that, all right? You have a connection. You have a connection. Take it on board, Natasha Lum. Okay, Natasha, so that was your daughter. Okay, so now they're showing me a baby, Natasha, Louise. Did someone lose a child? Did you lose a child? I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Okay, so now they're saying that when I come back, I'm going to tell you something, and you're not going to believe I said it, but it will. It's got to do with this child. Okay. Oh, okay. So, okay, I'm just dropping into this for the moment, Natasha. I'm coming back. All right. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm coming back. And when I come back, I'm going to say something to you when I'm really young, and you're gonna wonder, what the fuck? How did they know this? Or, you're not going to believe what I say to you. But please, will you make sure that you foster the way I'm speaking to you, because I need to be this person, and I'm coming back. It's in your family somewhere. I'm coming back in order to be able to use that life path to do what I need to do. My time was cut short, and that was something that was going to happen, but I'm coming back. Natasha, I don't know whether you're still able to have children or not, but they keep saying, and I keep getting, it's more like a young, dare I say, male energy. That's what it feels like to me. I'm coming back. And they're just sitting there saying, I'm going to say something to you that you won't believe I'm saying, but I need you to make sure that that I am allowed to foster that spiritual side of myself. Right. This is what we're here for, which is what I've been saying all night, okay? We're here to help those younger souls, and I'm not saying that they're younger souls, but younger souls as in human being souls, human being body, to come through and allow them to live that spiritual life, to have that connection. Yes, funny enough, I've been praying for another baby, hopefully. Ah, okay. Excellent. Good. Thank you, Natasha, for the confirmation with that. All right. Was it a little boy? Just by chance, was it a little boy? Maybe he's coming back as a little boy. I love it when my guides come through with that type of information for people. Please, please, I know you love me, and I know you miss me, and I want to cry for you, Natasha. I know you miss me, but please, I'm coming back. You just can't see me, but I'm coming back. It was a twin to my son that is here. Okay, well, fuck, he's coming back. All right, he's coming back. I don't know where he is, but he's coming back. Okay, so now they're swapping into another. Oh, Sonia. Now they're swapping to another subject, and they're saying to me that you need to. I don't know whether you're having trouble with your iron levels, Natasha Louise, but can you please get your iron checked? If I feel a little bit off balance, and I don't feel like you're getting enough iron in your body. And if you intend on being pregnant, you can't be low in iron. You need to make sure that you've got enough iron in your body. So do you suffer from low iron? Sonia, I'm so proud of you. Exciting, I can't wait. They've stepped back, by the way, Natasha. They're saying that that's all you need to know at the moment. Now, okay, so my guides are now stepping in saying, if you're wanting to get pregnant and you feel like it hasn't or it's not going to happen for you, they want you to remember that it's not in your timeline, right? You don't control that. They control it. They just need you to work your body the way it's supposed to be worked in order to get pregnant. They decide when this little child, this little soul's coming through, not you. So if if it takes you a couple of months, or if it takes you 6 months or a year, don't get down on yourself because it's not happening. It's just not meant to happen because you want it to happen. It's coming in when it's supposed to happen. I suffer from low iron in all my pregnancies. Okay, they're just asking you to, stay on top of it. Yes, like Sonia's just said it. All right, get on top of your iron now. Just be careful. All right, just be careful with your iron. They brought that up for a reason. So there was a reason why they're telling me about your iron levels. Yes, it will happen when you least expect it. Infusions, yeah, I'm not too fond of infusions, but some people have to have them, I guess. Some people can't hold iron in their body. It's just something that happens through generations of people. Don't know why that is either, but just make sure that you keep an eye on that. Who's Gary? Who's Gary, Natasha? Oh, your ex. Okay, well, he's coming through. They're saying to me something, you need to work with something to do with Gary. They're saying that he still has a hold on your emotions. He still has, he's picky. He's annoying me, like he's standing right beside my shoulder. I mean, he's not, but that's what it feels like to me. Gary, Gary, like Karen, Gary. There's something that you have to work on. Hi, Lorraine. There's something that you have to work on, Natasha, about your ex that went on between the two of you that you haven't quite put together yet. No, I know. Yes, I know he is, but I'm not talking to him at the moment. You don't have to talk to him, all right? I'm not saying that you have to talk to him. What I'm saying is they're asking you to work through the issues that you had with him in order to be a better version of yourself. Okay? You don't have to talk to him in order to do this. You can work with a third party. You can work with another person to work through the emotions of it, to work through letting go of something that you need to let go of. You don't have to talk to him. They're talking to me about the idea that you had this grandiose idea, that you had this wonderful life all set out for the two of you, and all of a sudden it just fell apart. And it's like, I can't forgive you for that. That's what you're saying to him. I see this overwhelming sense of I can't forgive you. You have no idea the amount of emotional trauma that you've caused me. You have no idea how you've affected my life. You have no idea, right? They want you to work with that so that you can move on from that lesson. He kept letting me down on meeting up. Okay, all right. You've grown from that, Natasha. All right, you've grown from there on. You've grown a lot since that happened. Please don't let this hold you back, right? Don't tie yourself to those emotions. Understand the situation for what it is. Move through that lesson so that you can move on to the next thing. Okay, that was a fairly big reading for you, Natasha. And they're saying that you've heard enough for the moment. That was a pretty big reading for you. Yes, it is. It is for Natasha, not for him. It's not about him. It's all about you, Natasha. It's about your growth. It's about you stepping up. It's about you being your more authentic version of who you are. Do you see anything about my inheritance money coming in, please? Or a house move? All right, darling. How are you? Oh, shit. I've just dropped my cards everywhere. Sorry, guys. Hang on a minute. Don't want to roll over any of my cards here. Long way down to the floor, by the way. Still sitting up straight, Sonia? No, you weren't, were you? Okay. Hi, Amanda. How are you? No, you got me. Oops. Natasha, it's weird hearing your name constantly and it's not you. Natasha L. I can't. Oh, yeah, it is weird. I don't usually have too many Natashas on my. Okay, so where are we? Natasha, do you see any about my inheritance coming in, please, or a house move? Okay, let's ask the pendulum. Where is it? Where are you? Sonia, have you got your pendulum near you? Natasha Louise McD. Is there any inheritance coming towards Natasha? You have got inheritance coming toward you. Is she going to be moving house? And yes, you are going to be moving a house. Is there some sort of battle going on with the family home, Natasha Louise? Hi, Sue Hacken Miller. Yes, I'm here, Penny. 4 hours, going on 4 hours, but it's been a really good live, getting lots of messages for people. Is there something to do with the family home, Natasha Louise? I do see an inheritance coming for you. What I want to ask is it as much as what she is expecting? They're saying that the pendulum is saying that it's not going to be what you expect, but it will be fair. So just let me know if this is resonating with you. Yes, they're trying to get it cleared out, ready to sell. Okay. The inheritance money is coming through to you. It won't be as much as what you expected, but it will be fair. And they are seeing, the pendulum is seeing a house move for you. So hopefully that has resonated with you, Natasha. So that is all for you. Your reading started about 3.40, I think. So if you want to have a read back on this just to pick up some details, please do. Not as quick as you want, Natasha. Perfect. Thank you so much for your reading today. Made perspectives sense to everything you said. I'm mind blown with it. You're more than welcome, Natasha Louise. And if anybody has had a reading tonight from me and would like to put through a review on my page, I would be really grateful if you could do that. If you can't find the review tab, just post it to me in Messenger. So that I can post it to the wall or post it to my page. That would be really good. It just lets people know that, it's like when I got onto TikTok last night. I did a second TikTok live, by the way, not just one. And I got onto this live with other people who don't usually have anything to do with spiritual readings or, card readings or psychics. They were just doing a live because they could, but I'd been following her for a couple of days, and she said to me, because she realized that I just started my own live last night, and after I got off, she said, come onto our live and give some people some readings. So I went on there and did some readings, and of course we all know about readings here in our particular spiritual community. We all understand what happens and what comes through, and Sometimes it floors us, and sometimes, it gives us information that we can use moving forward. But this particular group of people had no idea about readings. And I just basically gave a few people a few things to think about. It was quite interesting. I love reading for new people. So, okay, Sue, I think you're new. Sue. I don't think I've seen you before, Sue Hacken-Miller. Okay, Natasha, love and light to you. That was so beautiful and way to introduce them to it. Yes, it was, Misty. It was huge for them. I had one guy that was just kind of blown away that the things that I knew, he did not expect it. He said to me before I started reading for him, he said, I'm a skeptic. And I said, well, I said, you're allowed to be a skeptic. That's what you're allowed to be. It's okay. And then he was kind of sitting there going, and he was kind of lost for words. But anyway, it was a good live. It was a good live. So, there are people out there that still don't know that we exist. It was like when, chiropractors start coming. Sonia, don't say anything. When chiropractors first came onto the scene, people said, there is no such thing as a chiropractor. How can they do that to your back? And they're all manipulators. They just don't know what they're doing. And it took many years for them to be recognized for the work that they did do. Because they were rorting the system, people used to say. And I think, a lot of people were thinking that about the psychic community, about the tarot card community, that we were like that. We're rorting the system. We don't know what we're talking about, but we do. We do. And, it just depends on who you go and see, because they still are out there. They still, there are still people who do things that are not real, that they're not. They do a disservice to any field that they're in. They really do. And I hate that, because it's a constant struggle. It doesn't matter what field you're in. All right, Sue Hagenmeyer. Where are you, Sue? Sue? Do you have any questions for me, Sue? With this chaos I'm going through coming to an end anytime soon, please, and thank you. If you are doing questions, Crystal. The chaos that you're going through, Crystal, the chaos isn't going to end for a little while, but the way you handle it needs to be thought about, right? Think about the way you're handling this. Okay, so dealing with a very difficult situation with my youngest daughter, Claire, and her current boyfriend. Will this relationship end soon? And is a new and healthy relationship coming in for her soon, please, and thank you. Okay, so Sue. All right, let's do this. Sue Hagenmiller, youngest daughter Claire, having issues with her current boyfriend. Will the relationship end soon, within the next couple of months? Pendulum is saying that the relationship will more than likely end. Your daughter, Claire, is not going to be happy about it, because I don't believe that she'll be the one that will end it, Sue. It feels toxic. It feels like something that she needs to learn lessons from. This is why she's in this relationship, because she has to improve her boundaries. There are things that he's getting away with in their relationship that is not right. All right. So when you said that they're having a difficult situation with the youngest with their relationship, I think it's got more to do with him than it does with her. And I don't believe that my guides are just stepping in saying that she more likely will not end the relationship because she wants it to work. She has this need to make it work. This is the first time catching you. Is a new and healthy relationship coming up for her soon? Okay, so they want you to let go of the idea of her being in a newer, better relationship for herself for now, right? She doesn't need to be in a relationship to be valued as a person, right? When she values herself as a person and she sets those boundaries right, she sets that all in motion, she will attract in the right person. And you know where she is in her journey by who she's attracting into her life. And this applies to anybody, guys. So Claire has a few relationships to go through before she will find her only person, because she is the type of person who is actually quite headstrong, but on the other hand, needs to be in a relationship to feel valued. Sue, I'm doing your reading now. I'm actually reading for you now. This is your reading, Sue. Can you just let me know that you're getting the answers that you need here? Sue. Just let me know if you hear Sue. I think I might have lost Sue. She's in YouTube. Let me see if I can find. No, I'll just see if I can put my profile up. Sue, where are you? Home. I'm going to put my page up here for you, Sue, so that you can come through to Facebook. And you can, once I put the link in there, you can come across to Facebook, because I think I get the feeling that you're lost there. If you can, Sue, come across to Facebook and join me here. I'll wait for you. Just let me know that you're going to migrate across. He's very controlling and trying to pull her away from the family and to focus on him. She is very anxiously attached to him. Yeah, she is. But she has her own life lessons to go through. So I don't think it's going to be her that's going to be ending the relationship. And the more he controls her, the less control that she's going to have over her own life. And all you can do is just be there for her, Sue. You can't actually tell her how to handle this. Well, you can direct her, but you can't make her do it, because she feels that she's in love with this person, and she may feel that she can change him. Yes, I sent that earlier. You sent what earlier? What did you send earlier, Sue? Okay. When you talk to her, she has to know, because he's being such a narcissist, because he's being so controlling, she has to know that you're always going to be there despite the fact that you don't like him, okay? She has to know that she has a certain amount of control, as far as you're concerned, to do with him. So if you say to her, look, it's best that it would probably be better for you if you weren't in a relationship with him, but just understand that if you do stay with him, if you decide that that's what you need to do, please just know that I'm still here for you. And, I don't want a wedge to be driven between the two of us. It's you. I love you. You are too important for me. So she just needs to know that you're always going to be there. Yes, Penny. I've done that myself too. And to become strong in herself as an individual. Yep. Will Spirit help guide her to this ending of the relationship? She has the free will. Okay, this is where it's hard. Okay, Sue, you're on YouTube. Oh, you're on Facebook now. You're in Facebook now, Sue. Okay, so what I want to say to you is, in this life, she has been given the right to use free will and make decisions for herself in this life. So even though she's being directed by Spirit to make choices for her relationship, she will still use her right with free will to decide what she's going to do. So, being directed is like leading a horse to water, but you can't make them drink it. This is what Spirit does. It leads you there, wanting you to make the right decisions for herself. But if she doesn't, then the lesson may get just a little bit harder until she understands that this is not something that she has to put up with. And because she is desperate to hang on to this current guy. Yeah, because she feels that in order to value herself, she needs somebody else to be valued by. Does that make sense to you, Sue? Right? And yes, she understands that you're there for her, but you are her mother, not her boyfriend. That's an entirely different love. And Sue, where are you? You're on YouTube. Okay, so I haven't got any more from you. She's going to go through a number of lessons before the plug gets pulled on the relationship. But you have to be there for her. And I know you will be. My guides are saying to me, you just will be. She just needs to know that she can count on you. irrespective of whether or not she's with the wrong guy or the right guy. She needs to know that you're always going to be there for her. My guides are saying it's hard for her to be with somebody that her mother doesn't like, and she knows that, but she's going to do it anyway. Spirit will help orchestrate the ending of this relationship, yes, but as I said, free will and the right to decide will always trump that, Sue. When I said to you before about leading a horse to water, you can't make the horse drink water. You can't, Spirit can't make her do anything, right? They can lead her to there, but then it's up to her to decide what she's going to do when she gets to that water. Is she going to drink it, or is she going to back away? So, it's up to her with her right and the right to decide using her free will. That is why we're here in this 3D plane. Okay? Yes, and as parents, that's what you've got to do. You have to express your concerns. And he will try to put a wedge between the two of you. He will say things about you that are not true. All right? And she will get offended by that, but she won't speak up about it. Yes, Sonia, we mums are here to pick up the pieces. And so many times, my kids have gone through this type of thing. We are always there to pick up the pieces, always. And it just brings me to tears sometimes how far we are willing to go. I mean, I just want to punch their fucking heads in sometimes, seriously. Not my child, but the partners. But having the knowledge that I've got now, I understand why they have to go through these things. And all I can do is be there for them. And this is what they're asking for you, to be there no matter what. And I know you are. Spirit will guide her to that place, but ultimately it is up to her whether or not she moves away from this situation, whether she gets moved from this situation, whether she moves away from this situation is entirely up to her. And just let me know that you understand that aspect of this. She thinks she's great. She is blind to what the rest of us see. Yes, she is, because she's in love. She's not using logic like we do. She's not using logic like you do. She is in love with somebody, and that is what's driving her. She can't see what you see. All she wants is to be loved by this particular person, because this validates her as a person. Yes, that makes sense. She entered this relationship after a very painful breakup before taking time to heal. Yes, so this is kind of like a rebound relationship, and this is what it's doing to her, right? She's ended up in a bad relationship after a painful breakup with somebody else, and it's just made matters worse. But she can't see that yet. She will see it when she's removed from it, but she can't see it at the moment because she needs somebody to love her. Not you as a parent, but she needs someone to love her, and she's using this person, and this person is abusing her. He is a narcissist, and she can't see that because she needs to be loved. Yes, it's so very hard, Sue. So hard. So very hard. But I tell you what, when she comes out the other end of this, she's going to be so strong. So strong. I understand about free will, but you feel in the end it will end. But you feel he will end it soon, according to the pendulum. I'm not sure that it will be soon. I'm being told that sometimes it's not as easy, as simple as saying yes or no, but the decision about ending the relationship is going to be taken out of her hands, so to speak. So from that, I understand that it won't be her decision to end the relationship, and it's going to feel painful for her, like the last one, the last breakup that she went through. It's going to feel painful for her. Right? Does this make sense? So the lesson that she's going through at the moment is very similar to the last one that she went through, the painful breakup. Doesn't matter what happened before that, the pain that is associated with it is the lesson here. All right, and the boundaries that she's going to form from them will be the lesson learnt. So and she went into this relationship believing that she was going to be loved by somebody and that she could move all of that pain that she had brought on, that came to her when she broke up from this other relationship. She thought that that would all go away. But what it's doing, the relationship that he's having with her at the moment, is just intensifying those feelings, and it's gonna drop on her. Right? But there's nothing that you as a mother can do at the moment except say to her, I'm here for you, darling. Oh, I'm sorry, Penny. Sadly, it is not actually love, but attachment. Exactly, yes. There's a word. I'm just trying to figure out what that word is. But it is a rebound relationship. It is not going to last. Right? She's been caught up in his web because she was so vulnerable. Okay? And when we're vulnerable like that, we get caught into other people, in particular, because we are empathic souls, into a narcissist web. Because it brings about the lesson, because she couldn't see the pain was going to be shifted by herself at that time. She needed somebody to love her. And this is why she's there, right? And yes, it's going to intensify for her. It's going to hurt like shit when this breakup happens. But you're going to be there for her. You're going to make it, as a mother, feel better for her. You're going to be there for her. But she has to go through this. I mean, oh my God, I hope I'm not sounding harsh, Sue. I really do hope I'm not sounding harsh. I embraced my daughter as a woman and decided in my mind I was going. Yes, Misty. Yes, Misty, trauma bonding. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Misty. You got my words for me. Thank you. So I don't know how long it's going to take for her to be able to see sense here. Right. So far as I'm concerned, my guides are saying to me she's still in that honeymoon phase of her relationship. Once she steps out of that honeymoon phase in the relationship, maybe she will start to see what is happening, and maybe she will start to understand a little bit more. I still don't believe that she will end the relationship. I think that will be taken out of her hands, and she is going to hurt, but this is why you're here, all right? Because you're going to be able to get her through this. And you're going to be able to tell her why she went through this. And you're going to help her with her boundaries when she needs that the most. When she's in pain, you're going to be there to reset those boundaries for her. You're feeling very anxious for her, Sue. It wakes you up at night time, knowing what you're going to be in for. What I want you to do, Sue, is I want you to send healing for her. All right, I want you to send healing to her. They're telling me that there is a stuffed animal or something that you've got in your home now that she was very attached to, that you can use to send her healing. Just let me know if this is resonating with you. I want you to pick up that item that is that belongs to her, and I want you to infuse it with as much self-love as you possibly can and send it to her. Send it to her. This is exactly what we have told her. Okay. So, good morning, Chandra. How are you, gorgeous? This animal that she's got, animal, bear, whatever it is that belongs to her, that is still in your home. Can you please, this is, yes, but it may be her second narcissistic relationship, but she hasn't understood it yet. All right? The trauma bonding that Misty so kindly reminded me of, the word I was looking for. She has bonded with another narcissist because the lesson wasn't learned the first time. Now, that doesn't make her a bad person. It doesn't mean anything. It just is the way it is for her. All right? And she will keep bonding with a narcissist until she understands her true value and her true worth. She doesn't see that at the moment, Sue. You can say it as many times as you want. No, Mum, you're wrong. You're wrong. This isn't what's happening to me. He loves me. You know, he wants only the best things for me. She will grow through this, Sue. It's just really hard for you to see that at the moment. All you can see is the downside. And that's what we're here for, right? We're here to see that side that she can't see. You're here to show her that side, not show her, but to understand it, even though she can't at the moment. I keep missing your lives, Chandra, because I don't get up until later on in the morning, and by then you're just about finished. And I keep saying Chandra was live, and I'm thinking, shit, I miss it again. He wants to get engaged next year, praying the relationship ends before that happens. Now just remember that the pendulum does not override free will, okay? It's based on the energies that are currently being given, not on future energies. So because I'm reading him with your daughter, the energies may change, Sue. So I'm just letting you know that, all right? I'm going to ask the question for you. So Hagenmiller's daughter, she believes is going to be engaged next year. to a narcissist? Will the relationship end before then? It's saying yes, based on the current energies. Asking for healing for her every day and divine protection, as you should. Such a good mother, all right? Such a good mother. It's a horrible thing, as everybody's been saying in the comments, to watch a child go through that. Now, when they're young, we can wrap them up in cotton wool, and we can say, there, darling, you're going to be all right. Let mummy kiss it better when it hurts. But when they grow up, and when we see them, I think somebody else mentioned it before, when we see them as an adult, it is really hard for us to let go of that childlike person, that childlike daughter or son, whatever it is. Let go of that part of them to see the adult, to see that they have certain things in their life that they need to go through. Oh, you start a new job on Monday, Penny? Oh my God, woman. Let me know in the messenger. What is it? I got it all to come. Yeah, kids, you know, I guess with Sue's reading for everybody else, if you do have young children, all you can do is show them the love and respect that they deserve now. That way they won't go looking for it through other people when they get older. If you're a married couple, show them love, show them what is meant to be between two people. You know, the constant bickering and arguing that happens between parents is something that a child, in their mind's eye, in their heart, in their emotional space, tend to get used to. And so they, you know, when they fall into a relationship and they start saying, oh, we fight all the time, maybe that's not the space that they want to be in, but don't even recognize it as not being normal. Yeah, Nina, he's only 13, and you do have rights there to say whether or not he goes or not. But remember, if you make the decision to let him go, he can always come back. So, where are you, Sue? Sue. It is stuffed giraffe by any chance? Is it if you're talking about the toy I was thinking about before, it doesn't matter what it is. They're just telling me that there is a toy or something that she left there that you have that was very meaningful to her. What they want you to do is infuse it with love and energy, light energy that you can send through it, because it is so meaningful to you and to her. Send it through to her through that bear, toy, giraffe. See, and Misty's already sending you love and light. And I think there are a lot of people on this live, Misty, that are actually sending you healing through this live. And it will be received by you, but just differently, because you haven't said, yes, it's okay. Is that a yes to the relationship? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Now, remember what I said before, right? The energy is that yes is based on the current energy, okay? It could change in the future, but it was a big yes for this point in time. Oh, you're very lucky, Brianna. I've got 2 little puppies that want to sit up on my knee. Okay, so Sue, that is your reading for today. Again, that was a fairly big one. Hi, Joanne. How are you? So, I've been going for 4.44, 33, 34. I want to get to 4444444. There we are now. Very cool. Okay, so this was a fairly long live. I had not anticipated going live for this long, but I want to thank everybody before I forget. All the donations that you guys have put in, all of it is going towards anti-child trafficking. All right, so you are unwittingly or paying it forward to a child who is in a terrible situation. It doesn't matter who they are, what the situation is, they are being trafficked, and your donations are going towards that. So please know that that this is happening when I do my readings. So what's everybody got saying here? Rockstar Caroline. I miss you, Caroline. Beautiful. Aw. Penny, what job have you got going? Have I missed a comment somewhere? When did you start a job and not tell me? So worried that I keep palm reading him. Who are you palm reading? Nina, I haven't read back on all the comments, so let me know. Small things muse small minds. I don't even know what you're talking about, Sonia. I have to catch up on all of this. I need to practice soon. I need the practice soon. I donated, honey, I forgot to say. Oh, did you? Oh, you did too, Natasha. Natasha Lum, what have you been doing? God, I just get this great big, huge downloads happening for you. Massive changes for you. Just recently. Okay, well, whatever's going on, it's just huge. They're just showing me this huge. You said this like, oh, did I? Oh, really? Okay, well, there's that confirmation again. It's still happening. They're saying to me it wasn't just one. It's layered. They're showing me layers of downloads that are happening. And each of them means something different. And no, you're not going to understand what they are at the moment. Some you may not, but it will all be used together. Yes, this is the other Natasha. This is Natasha Lum now. Breathe, Natasha Lum. Breathe. I'm getting a headache with you, Natasha. Your mind is constantly ticking over. Breathe. If I didn't tell you already, you're holding your breath. Sometimes when you think too much, they're asking you to please stop thinking so much because it's sending you bonkers. That's what they're saying to me. Thank you so much for the messages, and thank you all who's sending healing through the situation. Sue says thank you, everybody, for this healing that you're sending to her. Thank you, Brooke. I still need to remind myself you said that last time. And yes, I'm thinking a lot. Yeah, they're saying to me, you overthink things. When you think, you say you think a lot. You overthink things. You analyze them to the. I mean, I do this myself, so I get it. You analyze things to the point of no return. Like you don't get an answer. Um, Natasha, have you been offered something recently from a person to do with finances or to do with starting something brand new? It's a new venture, or it could be just even something new in your home. They're telling me that you've been offered this by another person and they're wanting you to take it up. I'd have been a good. You would have been a good investigator. Yes, yes, you would have been. Have you been offered anything recently from another person? It could be to do with a financial proposition. It could be to do with something as small as making a change to your home. It could be just something that somebody's offered you. I used to think that overthought. Tom Caroline. She's an overthinker. Yeah, I am. I overthink you, Sonia. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe to do with somebody asking for a business plan. Okay. All right. Well, this person is making an offer to you. I don't know what this business plan is, but he is there. He is happening. It is happening. Whatever this is, the seed is being planted. I don't know what you do as a career, Natasha. So I'm intrigued. You've got a new okay, so they're jumping all over the place. So excuse me if I'm going from one subject to another, but that's just what they do with me, which is why I can't remember what I say. You are going to be stepping into a new emotional space. Emotional space. Where you will feel much more in control, without using that word control, over how you feel about things. You're an empath, but you are learning to separate your feelings from other people's feelings. Therefore, you are able to cope with those feelings so much more than what you do now or did before. I'm working on a business starting with eczema cream. Okay, all right. Oh, I know somebody else. I just put up on my page about a month ago, somebody else started their own business with that type of a cream too. How interesting. Balance, Natasha, balance. They're talking to me about balance. They're saying to me that you need to make sure that you balance yourself. You also needed to go outside and ground so that they can send these downloads through to you, so that you are more accepting of it. Get out of your head so that we can have the space to put these downloads for you, because we're entrusting these downloads to you, because it will be a part of your movement forward. You don't know this yet, but it's going to happen. When it does happen, you'll go, oh my God, that's what all of this has been about. They need you. They need you to make space. So will you stop overthinking things? It's okay while you're at work to think about these things, but when you disconnect from work, you need to make sure that you come home and you disconnect. You make time for yourself. You give yourself a break. You have that work-life balance, which is what I mentioned to somebody else this evening about. I do need more. Yes, I know. Yeah. Yeah, you do. You're going to be stepping into some sort of new emotional space, Natasha. Something about you being empathic and being able to separate the emotions and being able to handle it much better. Are you the sort of person, Natasha, where you would take on other people's feelings so that they didn't have to feel it? I'm working on at the home education. My 10-year-old with a 2-year-old boy. Okay, all right. That's still a career. I mean, you're an educator. Do you? I just need, because they won't let it go until you validate what I'm saying. They're talking about this emotional space. Are you the sort of person, or were you the sort of person that took on somebody else's emotions, the feeling that if you took those emotions on, they wouldn't have to struggle so much? But it affected you, they're saying. It affected you in a way that you always felt so emotionally drained. Okay, so that part of you that was feeling emotionally drained is being healed. They're saying they're healing that aspect of you, and you may not even be aware of it. And if you are aware of it, they're saying that is part of the download. Oh, there you go. So they're helping you on a soul level and on an emotional level to be able to let go of feelings like that, so that you can be there for people. Yes, you still pick up on people's feelings. Absolutely, you still pick on. That's what we empaths do. That's what you do in this spiritual world. We pick up on other people's feelings, but you don't take them on the same way as what you used to, is what I'm saying. Right? You can still be there for the people. You can still walk them through things, but you won't be taking on their emotional energy, and they won't feel like you won't feel like they're draining your energy because you're taking their energy on board. Does that make sense to you? Natasha, I'm being told that you will, again, I'm not good with time stamps here, but they are saying to me, they're giving me the number 4, so it could be 4 weeks, could be 4 months from now. I'm thinking more 4 months from now, where you will feel extremely down because of a situation that's happening around you. And this is where your empathic skills will come in, and you will be able to separate the emotions of it, and you will be there to help people through it. You will still notice and recognize that, which is what you said, but you will handle things a lot differently than what you used to. Good morning, Misty. How are you? Recognizing what's mine and what's not. A little more. Good. This is what's happening for you, Natasha. Okay, I'll message Penny. Okay, Natasha. Hi, Relly. How are you? Gosh, I didn't realize it was so late. Okay, so this person that is coming through to you, Natasha, with this business idea, I'm being told that you more likely will take this on board. Just please remember that the decision is always yours with your free will and your right to decide. But I just get this feeling that you're going to run with it. If it's not with the idea that he has or they have, you'll run with an idea that you can do this. All right, new ideas. The Ace of Pentacles is coming up with that particular card that I told you about before. Okay, hope it's nothing too serious. No, it's not too serious, because you'll be able to move through this experience differently than what you did before. Given that the reading I've just told you about, or just given to you, you will be handling it a lot differently than what you used to before. So don't worry about the depth of the emotions that are being felt by other people. You will be able to navigate your way through them very much differently. It's my business. I was asked for a business plan for okay, all right, okay, good. Run with it. Run with it. And they're saying I don't even need to say that, because you already have an idea, and one of your gifts is just being able to direct that. You are a good leader, Natasha. So make sure that you. They're just saying to me, run with it. You have the ability to run with it. Just do it. But they're asking you, please, to make sure that you keep that work-life balance. Make sure that you keep the work-life balance. It's important for you. You sometimes overwork yourself. It's like your mind. You keep running things around in your mind all the time. And when you go home, you're still plagued with these ideas. I mean, I know you said that you were homeschooling your son, and that but they want you to remember all aspects of yourself, not just one. Yeah, I know you can too. Okay, Natasha, I don't know why they're showing me an orchard, where they grow trees, where they grow fruit. They're showing me an orchard. Did you grow up in an orchard, or in a farmland, or a farm somewhere that had lots of fruit trees? If you did, they're asking you to go back and visit that, so that you can reground, recenter yourself. You smell oranges. No. Okay, no. Why are you showing me fruit trees? Orchards. Roads. Business plan. Business plan. Does this business plan have anything to do with real estate, Natasha? I'm just trying to decipher what this all means, what they're telling me. Does it have to do with real estate? Maybe ancestral land. No. Guys, you've just thrown me off completely. Natasha, they're telling me that your heart is breaking for somebody. Like a really big loss, a huge sense of emotional loss I'm getting. Jaylin, how are you, darling? I've been picking blackberries. Okay, maybe that's why they're showing me they're showing me an orchard, your eldest daughter. Okay. They're telling me that your heart is breaking. All right. And what they want you to know is, again, this is not a generic statement. It is going to be okay. You see this? This is your heart. This is the outcome. It is going to be okay. This could be your daughter. Yeah. This is you. This is your heart. All right. It's not bleeding. It just feels like it's being broken. So whatever is happening for your daughter, they want you to know it's going to be okay. It's going to take a lot of work for her to move through this. A lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of energy to work through this, but she will make it. It's the Melanie Marquise deck. She's got a couple of different decks. I don't have the box at the moment, Chandra. It's kind of got your head spinning, Natasha, because it's like you're on the outside looking in. And there's the Sun card, right? There's the Sun card for you. So please know that everything is going to be okay. This is just a double card. This is a double one telling you it's going to be okay. You're going to need strength to move through this, all right? But you are her strength as well. And that is basically all they're telling me, Natasha. I'm intrigued about this orchard. Were these blackberries in an orchard, Natasha? Significant. I mean, right. You're smelling oranges again, Sonia. No, a bush in the woods. Okay. I love blackberries. Love blackberries. We used to go blackberry picking all the time when we were kids, back before they started spraying them. It could be ancestral grounds that they're talking about. I still don't quite get, yeah. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. So just remember orchards, okay? And see if it just write that word down somewhere in your mind and just keep it. And if it does come up anywhere, I don't remember if you answered me before about your business proposition, the papers that you were putting forward, an outline of what it is. Did it have anything to do with real estate? Your business plan? Yes, keep it in, keep it in your journal. Yes. No, nothing. Okay. All right. Okay. No, not getting it. Don't know. I keep changing my word. I go to Google and I put in orchard and they keep putting in orchid. There's a difference. Okay? One was spelt with an ARD and the other one is spelt with an ID. There's a difference. Okay, Natasha, that is all I have for you. They're basically closing the door on me, telling me that enough is enough. So what I'm going to do for you now, because they've told me that I can give you a card from my Mists of Avalon deck. Is that it? No, that's not it. What's that doing in there? Power to surrender cards, Mist of Avalon. Well, now I'm getting all my cards messed up. Oh, I don't know where that belongs. I'll have to find you. Let me pick a card for you. Natasha. What does Natasha need to know? Natasha Lum. Not Natasha Louise. I'm trying to grow blackberry bush out the back, but it keeps growing out. I mean, it's a wild one. I don't know that it's going to have any blackberries on it, but I'm going to give it a shot. I know I can buy it from Bunnings, but I'm not going to. I refuse. Natasha. They didn't taste like they used to. No, they don't. Because that's it. Because they do have chemicals in them, Natasha. That's why I want them in my backyard. But I got to keep pruning it back. And I swear, I tell you what, those roots that are being bound into the ground, they're going to start popping up all over my backyard. I know they are. You should see my Evo. It's a bomb. Yeah, I know it's a bomb. It's looking much better than mine is. Natasha. Yes, Natasha Lum. You have the Surrender Your Attachments to Results card, Natasha. It says the formula for success is to do all you can do to make things happen, then let go of the results. Holding on too tightly to a desired outcome can sabotage it. That is your card. I think, Sonia, that might be what you may need at the moment. You may need some citrus, some vitamin C. There are wild ones, though. What they are spraying down. Yeah. Makes sense to you? Do you want to screenshot that when it decides to? There we go. Have a screenshot of that. Let me know when you screenshot it. And that is for you. Where's my deck? That belongs up there. God, I've got too many decks out here, guys. I'm missing a deck somewhere. I guess I'll find it. Done, hun. Good. Good. You're so welcome. Please don't forget to like the live, or if you haven't followed my page, please follow my page. before you ask any questions, for those of you who have sent your donations through, thank you so much. The Anti-Child Trafficking Fund is loving you at the moment. They do need support because they are not government funded. They are not really classified as a charity because they are an organization. So any donations that you send through to me for your in-depth reading goes through to them every month. Yes, Chandra, it's been happening a few times when I've been going on my live. It just flickers. And I'm not doing anything. I'm just kind of sitting here. It's like, you know, we're here. We're here. All right, so random questions. If there's anybody in the chat here that has not have put through any donations, I will answer questions very quickly, and then I'm going to go. Do you notice it or just us? No. I notice it sometimes as well, but it just happens, and I think to myself, okay, I know you guys are here, but why are you doing this? Scott bought a bag of oranges. He is trying to feed me. I won't let them because they are sugar. I'm craving them right now. No, Sonia, just please go and have them. All right, they're loaded full of vitamin C. Just go and let him give it to you. If you don't fucking eat it, I'll send them down my way. I'll eat them for you. All right. I actually knew somebody that went on an orange diet. All they ate was oranges. They lost weight. So yes, it is full of fructose. I'd like to request, will I be in a relationship with Jay? Who is Jay? There are a lot of people out there whose names start with J, Diana. So if you could please give me his name. If you can't give me his name on the live, there's not much I can do for you. James, all right. I'd like, first of all, I be in a relationship with James. James is that elusive man. James feels like he is being hard to get, or the two of you are finding it difficult to communicate the feelings that you have for each other with each other. All right, you need to speak. And this applies to anybody that wants to be in a relationship with somebody. You need to say something. All right, it's not all about him asking you, but you can ask him. No, Tina, I'm just about finished. I didn't get to bed until 3 o'clock last night, and now I'm looking at my clock here and it's saying 1 o'clock, and I've been going for nearly 5.5 hours. That kind of blows me away. All right, Jolene, will I do well in my position? Oh my fucking God, woman, Jesus. Yes, you will do well with your current job. This is all about you, Jalen. You have that power. You have that supervisory. You just have it, all right? You will do well at your position at work. Yes. Somebody is still there trying to undermine you. I feel like somebody wants to steal your thunder, but yes, you will do well with your position at work. Penny, yes, you will enjoy your job. It's very different. You still didn't tell me what it was. It feels different than the other jobs that you've had. They're telling me that it's going to be a transition job for you, because when you get this job, you will be able to locate another job because you've got a job. I'm sorry, I'm just going to be in a relationship with you. I'm sorry. That is dependent on whether or not you ask him to go on a date with you. I think he's too scared to ask you out. So, Diana, you can ask him, all right? Ask him to spend a morning with you. Go out for a brunch or something. Just ask him, hey, do you want to go out for a coffee? That doesn't mean that you're going to be rejected. And if he says, no, I can't do that, then you have your answer. But this is something that they're telling me is not written. You have to write this yourself. Usually in bed by 8:30. Yeah, I know. Well, we can both sleep in tomorrow morning, Sonia. I've got a 4 a.m. start on Sunday. No, hang on, not 4 a.m. That's it, over in WA, South Australia. 4:30, I think. No, 5 o'clock start in the morning on Sunday morning. I've got to be at a Zoom meeting. Oh, my God. Seriously, me up at 5 a.m. in the morning. Can you go imagine? Is anyone trying to undermine me at work? No, somebody's there. No, they're testing your boundaries, Sonia. Mission Barbecue, I will be cooking brisket. Oh, I did say that before. This is something different for you. Very good. You won't want to eat brisket at home anymore because you'll have it right in front of you. So, yes, having your job, Penny, this is a transitional job, all right? You will find the job that you want while you've got this job. Okay, thank you. Will Charlie do well with her surgery? Yes, she will. Yes, she will. She'll come out on top. There's no need for you to worry. You can send her healing while she's in the surgery, but she will be okay. She's so used to, they're saying to me, she's so used to these sort of things that are going on with her at the moment. It's like, okay, so another surgery. Here we go again. Monica Jane, are you under psychic attack? We are all, Monica, we are all under some form of attack. So it's up to you to make sure that you place your white light around you. All right. You have to do your spiritual shower every day. Every time you think that you're being attacked by a negative energy, or you feel that coming towards you. Being psychically attacked is a strong word. So I want you to make sure that you have your psychic boundaries up, your personal space protected, your bubble there, your white light is surrounding you, your home, your family, whatever you need to, your pets. Surround them with all the white light you possibly can. Elise Truick. Hi, Caroline. I hope you're well. I am well, thank you, Elise. I'd love any insight in with regards to bullying issues at my work and the outcome, please. Many thanks. Bullying at your work is going to continue because they're telling me that you all need to step up. There is a person there that is actually doing this, and he's being allowed to get away with it because the silence that is happening is allowing this to happen. So you guys need to get together and stop this. Go and see your HR. Do something about it. Somebody needs to step up and lead the way. Only if you allow, if you've been just and honest, no one can demean you at work. Alice, small hiccup is anything not to worry about. No, you won't. Oh, yeah. No, that's on Sunday morning, though, Sonia, not Monday. Sunday. I would love to know if I'm on a psychic attack. Got that one. Which knows, will my daughter be okay as we have a doctor's appointment? I'm not sure if she has to have surgery, but I'm worried. If she does need to have surgery, she will be okay, I'm being told, Rachel. Remember that I am not a medical doctor, but I'm just being told that this will be handled. She will be okay, even if she does have to have surgery. Nina, will you lose your court case? The court case will be, they're telling me, acquittable. Charlie, hang on, guys. barking, trying to get my attention. It's Nina, they're saying that it will be equitable. It will be not what you expected, but it doesn't feel like a loss. What can I do at my work regarding my wicked co-worker? So somebody is trying to undermine you. You will know what to do, Jaylin, all right? She's trying to, I don't know if it's she or a he, but I'm going to say it's a she. She is trying to steal your thunder because she doesn't feel valued. So make her feel valued in another way that she won't steal your thunder. She needs to feel valued by somebody, and she's not feeling valued. This could be coming from her personal life as well. Anyone try? Thank you so much. You're welcome, Monica. You need to sort them. Will I find a way to do my spiritual? Yes, you will, Penny. In fact, you will. You will find a way to do it. You won't be that tired that you won't be able to do it. But at the moment, they're wanting you to concentrate on your work, because this is a way that you feel like you're contributing to your living. Okay? So just take it one step at a time. You will work with your spiritual aspect of you. I got a lot of information on the union, taking statements. Okay. Thank you so much. You're so welcome, Elise. Something happened to me. I would love to know what messages they are sending with the vibration in my right ear. The vibration in your right ear, they're telling me that that's them letting you know that they're there. It's hard for you. It's hard for you, Tina, because there's so much going on around you that it's hard for you to stop and center yourself. So they send this noise, this vibration in your ear to let you know that they're there and that it's okay to stop and center yourself. This is the start of something else, they're telling me. And they're not giving me any other information other than that. Oh, okay. All right, Sonia. I'll chat tomorrow, hey? Yes. Good night, Sonia. It is a she. Okay, it's a she. Yeah. Make her feel valued some other way, Jaylin. Do you see me getting a lump sum money this month? No, not this month. They're saying not this month, Monica. Leading into what are we now? August, September. They're saying 3 weeks for whatever this is to be settled, and then another week for it to get to you. Who is my spirit guide? I don't know who your spirit guide is, Criddle. Only you know that. I can't tell you who your spirit guide is. This is something that is extremely personal to people. So if you go into a meditation and ask who your spirit guide is, you might have a couple of them, not just one. Yes, I understand. It's important to help my dad right now financially, so I feel like I'm doing something. Yes, absolutely, Penny. And you'll know the right thing, right? You'll know when you can use your gifts and when you can't. And you're very welcome, Tina. Can I ask one last question? Why do I hear only one voice at all times? I think I know why, but because that's all you're supposed to be hearing at the moment, Penny. All right? They're giving you the information through that one voice. All right? That's how you're meant to hear it, through one voice, not through many. You're so welcome. And people, please remember, if you want to leave a review or a recommendation on my page, please go through and pop that into my page. I think it's under the More button, under the 3 dots or the More button, and just put in a review for me. That would be really good, really good. I haven't had a few for a while, so that would be great. Rachel. Last one I'm doing now, Rachel. I don't want her to have surgery. She was born with a hip dysplasia, and we're just about to find. Okay, all right. That's a hard one, Rachel. Not attached to your energy, Monica, around you, not attached to you. There's a difference. You're so welcome, Penny. I haven't got a question. That's okay. That's fine, Joanne. That's fine. Will I find the confidence to go live with Caroline? Will I find the confidence to go live with Caroline? Come on, woman. Really? You're asking me that question? You want to come onto a live with me? Message me, all right? You know where I am. Let me know if you want to do this. I know there's a huge time difference between the two of us, but I always manage to catch you in the mornings. What's that? That one, Saturday, Sunday. On Tuesday, I probably... I've got the 8/8 portal with Marantha on her platform, the Lionsgate portal. So we're doing that. I'm not quite sure what time that's on. I think it's about 1 o'clock. I really don't know whether it's 11 or 1, but yeah, I'll be doing that with her on her platform along with a few other people as well. So that will be really interesting. So make sure that you go onto my page and hit the interested button or the going button. There is an event up there that I've posted, and I've pinned it to the top of the page. If you don't see it on mine, go into her page. Fridays are best. I'll get in touch. Well, maybe you can do a live with me on a Friday like I am here now. I mean, I've got the 7:30 time slot, which is, hang on, let me see, which is 5 hours before now. 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, 5 hours before now. Tuesday, Jaylene, it should come up with your time zone. If you look up the event, that will tell you the time zone. So that's on Tuesday. I'm pretty sure everybody should be up around the time of the day that we're doing it, but I think there's about 6 or 7 or 8 of us. I'm not quite sure. 6, I think. Yeah. Anyway, it'll be a good live, a good meditation. All right, guys, I'm going to go outside and get some fresh air, take a glass of water or 2, and then I'm going to drop myself into bed. Is Cassie spiritual? Cassie. Everybody is spiritual, Tina. It's up to the parents to foster this. If she loves crystals, she may even work through them. Crystal gazing. What you can do is you can show her a crystal that has... I can't show you one at the moment because I don't have one in front of me. Oh, yes, I do. Now, I want you to look at this crystal, all right? Tina, if she likes crystals, she might be into crystal gazing. She might be able to see things in this, which sometimes when I look at crystals, I see things. So I want you to have a look at this crystal, and I want you to imagine that there is something in here that needs to be told to a person. Hang on a minute. What can you see? I can't even get it to, there we go. What can you see inside this crystal? So you can pick up a crystal, one that she can see into, and ask her to tell you what she sees. Okay? And every time she looks at it, it will change. So do that. Work with her with that. She is gifted, yes. Can you put a card for my distant family friend? See if she is all right. See if he's all right. Is he okay? He is okay. Really, he is okay. Not as okay as what people would like him to be, but he is okay. I need to spend time on my own. People don't get that. I need to spend some time on my own. I've cut myself off from everybody. That is deliberate. I'm sorry if that hurts everybody, but that's the way it is. I don't know if that makes sense to you, Raleigh, but that's what I'm getting for you. Hi, H. I'm just about to head out because I've been on this live for 5.5 hours now, and I think I've done my dash today. Yes, please do. No, don't try that. Just do it. Find one that she can see into, that she can look into. I mean, this one has, it has so much to tell. I can't get it to focus. I wish I could get my screen to focus for me. I can't get it to focus. But I want you to ask her to read what's, look at these, look at that. Look at those. Oh my God, I love my crystals. Just that's my beautiful amethyst. You can't see what I can see, but I see lots of stuff here. Oof. Okay. Anyway. Oh yes, I got lots of them. I got lots of them. Hang on. Let me show you this way. Look at my desk over there. I've got lots over there. Okay. And I've got more over here. There's a few there that you can see. And I've got more in my lounge room. I got lots. I got more in front of me here. Oh, just have a look at these ones, guys. Have a look at my boots, my Nike boots. Can you see these? My Nike boots. Hang on, let me see if I can get you the Nike symbol on the side. Can you see the Nike symbol on the side there? I got a pair. Oops, hang on, wait a minute. I got a pair. It's so cute. That is called bismuth. How gorgeous are they? Look at the colors. Beautiful. They're my boots. They're my boots. My boots. My boots. My boots. My boots. All right, guys. I'm going to go. I need to get off the live. I love you all, and thank you so much for your donations. Yes, H, it is too late. I really do have to go. Yeah, please try and just look up, go to my page, if I've got the right one here. Oh, yes, I have. I've got my energy healing page here, right underneath your, can you see this? I want you to go to that link and just subscribe or like my page, and make sure that you hit the notification buttons for all lives. Plus, I'll be going on TikTok over the weekend, guys. And my TikTok is at Caroline Thomas. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my TikTok. Okay, so go in there and again set the notifications to all lives, because I'm going to go live on there as well. That's my new venture. I've got enough people to go live on it, so it's intriguing me. I can't help myself. I've got to go on it. All right, guys, I have to go. Thank you again for all of your donations, and thank you for being with me tonight. I will be back again next week at my regular time slot of 7:30. If you want to join me, Tina, by all means, please reach out to me and let me know. And at some point on the live, you can come onto the live, even if it's later on in the evening, if I'm still on, that is. Other than that, we'll see what we can do. Okay? All right, guys, I must go. Have a great day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in this world. And please remember, honor the light within. Good night.